Hey, no worries, Cloud.
Appreciate you.
Okay, so let's get it. Okay, currently I'm.
Oh, this is another one. Yeah, let's see this.
So I got a stockpile of some things.
What else can I look at? Let me see.
constantly flanking tanks that die first, double support ults, or DPS that go 1 and 20. You need the best heroes that can carry your games from every single role, and with these heroes you can climb to the highest ranks of play. So we're gonna break it down for low elo, high elo, console, duos, and give you tips and tricks along the way. Now, I'm super excited to continue my sponsorship with Apex Gaming PCs. So many of you in the community have upgraded, and you're next. Regardless of this video. Now, the first category that we have in this video is low elo. And while there isn't any specific rank that is low elo or high elo, I will say that the lower in rank you are, the better these characters will be. Because there's a couple of things that we can do to define what low elo means. It means a lack of general team fights and team cohesion. Players are not really playing hero shooters, more so they're playing a deathmatch, running around trying to get kills by themselves, constant staggering, no teamwork, and lots of insta-lockers. So in that environment, what are the best characters that you could play from every single role? Now for tank, this one is actually rather easy. I think far and away the best low elo tank is going to be Thor. And you might be like, Mills, you said that Thor was C tier and one of the worst tanks in the game. Why do you think Thor is so dominant in low elo? And it really comes down to Thor's strengths and weaknesses, and his biggest strength is the fact that he doesn't lose 1v1s. Like, in any 1v1 with just about any character in the game, Thor will win it rather easily. He has a ton of damage, reasonable survivability, and mobility as well, and with the new changes to his kit, if you ever get in a situation where you're gonna die, you can always...
Oh yeah, man. Hey, club. I like what I was seeing, man. It's great to see more of the Pirate Warriors community come out and do that. Well, come out and stream. So I'm trying to support as many people as I can. I saw you had a great following. Hey, I already let my Discord know about you. And hey, whenever I play Pirate Warriors, I'll definitely join. And if I see you online, I'll join you, man. It's great. Hey, keep up the good work. We gotta grow this community somehow. Oh man. But I appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. You're into content creating also. Of course. Of course. Yeah. And I'm trying to what I'm trying to do is bring at least the Pirate Warriors community. We gotta stick together. We cannot do this by ourselves. And I think if we all just stick together and stream, play the game, enjoy it, talk, it'll be a good time. I really do think so. But again, great to see you. Hope you have a good day, man. Now back to this.
Cancel Awakening, get that one little bit of mobility back, that one hammer back, and then just get out of the fight, reset, and then go again. Now, the reason that this is super good, the lower in elo you are, is that players are always spread. Players are not peeling or helping each other, and overall teams are not looking out for each other at all. So Thor sees tons of opportunities to bully a tank on the front line, booping it back, towards your team away from the enemy team, taking out a support in the back line, killing a Moon Knight on an off angle. All these engagements are basically going to be one-on-one engagements that Thor really thrives in. And as players get better and better at peeling for each other, looking out for each other, stunning targets or chain stunning targets, that's where Thor starts to get hurt quite a bit. But you're not going to see that until the highest ranks of play. And until then, Thor is an all-star, and he can honestly still compete in the...
Yeah, this is Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is, well, free for anybody who wants to play it. I'm just looking at what is it that people usually play? Because as I'm playing Marvel Rivals and I'm gonna be doing a rank session, dealing with some players is just very interesting. But yeah, this is Marvel Rivals. It's free. You can download it on PlayStation. Well, any console, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game, especially if you like Marvel and the characters.
higher ranks if you're really good at him. So I cannot recommend Thor enough. And also make sure to smash that subscribe, because there will be a advanced, more in-depth Thor guide coming soon on this channel that I'm writing right now. Now, the next low elo hero that I think is a really, really good one to pick up in low elo that can carry you all the way to the highest elos is actually Bucky. And there's a lot of reasons.
I love to play Wolverine, but I haven't played lately. Been playing a few other games. I've been playing some anime games, but I might jump at. Oh yeah, definitely. Cause next month we're gonna be getting a whole new season with 2 new characters, so it's gonna be pretty exciting. Wolverine, my favorite in this game. Oh, nice, bro. Any other games you like to play? Just subscribe. Hey, appreciate it. And again, I'm gonna let more of my people know about your channel, especially the ones who like Pirate Warriors, obviously Rivals there, and whatever other games you like to play. Yeah. Look, I'm gonna try to support you. That's all that I can do, and just keep up the good work, man. Truly, just keep it up, man. You're doing great. You already got a good support system with the people in the stream, so it's nice. It's very nice. My Hero Ultra Rumble. I've been thinking about getting back on that game. I've been thinking about it, but I just wish I could get Hawks. My luck is horrible. My luck is horrible when pulling for characters.
For this, but I do think that Bucky is the right combination of anti-nonsense and something that is difficult mechanically to master. So first, let's talk about the anti-nonsense. The lower in rank you are, the less the game plays like a hero shooter. There's just like magics flying around, and there's Black Panthers flying around. There's all kinds of just shenanigans, people running it down, people trying to just bully you, take 1v1s, take isolated duels. Bucky is the god of 1v1s in the DPS category. He's extremely good at winning just about any 1v1 pretty comfortably, because if you cycle all your abilities, you're going to have like 400 effective HP, and you have multiple forms of crowd control, and you have tons of burst damage. And in addition to all these things, your ultimate is really good to carry up against opponents that don't focus you down. Like, Bucky ult definitely gets worse and worse the better and better teams heal each other, peel each other.
When my setup gets better, oh yeah, just give it time. Again, everything takes time. But hey, just focus on making a cool, chill community that anybody can join and chill with. Trust me, you already got the setup for it. So just keep up the good work, and just keep that chill community going. Just keep that chill community going. You got it, bro. Trust. You got it.
Focus the Bucky, but the lower in rank you are, the less that happens. So Bucky just kind of gets to run rampant. And another thing about Bucky that I really like is, like, unlike recommending you some non-aim centric characters, less mechanically intensive characters, something like Squirrel Girl and Scarlet Witch that 100% would be good in low elo, those characters will scale off far harder than Bucky, and you're not going to be developing your mechanical skill while you do so. And I think that Bucky's a nice middle ground, where he's not like so mechanically demanding that if you can't hit shots, you do nothing, but he does reward you for hitting shots, so as you get better mechanically, you will feel that as you climb the ranks. The last thing that's important about Bucky is that this character has potential to be one of the strongest characters in the game. He really is only being held back by long distance poke. That's his weakness. So characters like Hela, Hawkeye, Jean, these are characters that are pretty frustrating for Bucky to deal with, because they fight him at a range further than a lot of his cooldowns, and his effective damage is better up close. It's easier to hit his shots up close. But players don't really access the skill of those characters until high elo. So the worst matchups for Bucky are characters that people don't really play at a reasonable level, if at all, in low elo. So you just have kind of good matchups just across the board, you know, inting tanks, just melee DPS. You're just going to have a good time on Bucky. I really recommend him. And also, I'm working on a guide for him as well. So I wanted to target these for players that really want to master him. Now, the last role is support for low elo, and this is a little bit of a tricky one to talk about because it depends on how low elo you are. But what I will say is that once again, if you're in the lowest ranks like bronze and silver, this is going to be really important for you to not play support like heal bots. As you climb the ranks and as you get to higher elos, eventually you will have periods of time where you are healing a lot on supports. That's one of the things they do really well. It's one of their primary sources of value is healing tanks to full, healing DPS to full, and there's an expectation that there's something that's going to be done with that amount of resources and healing in those ranks that there is just no expectation in low elo. Like, you could heal a tank to full over and over again. It's not going to stop him from running off the map, inting over and over. You could constantly pocket a Spider-Man, give him a snowflake. He might just do nothing, because every time you're giving someone healing, you're kind of amplifying their value. But if their value would have been like nothing, you're not amplifying anything. And what does this mean for support players, where you're kind of like in a crossroads where you're like, okay, well, do I not play support to climb? How do I climb if no one's going to utilize my healing? You just can't play a heal bot style. You have to play a damage-based, DPS-oriented style. And this is actually good practice for as you climb, because you're still going to do this as you get better and better. It's just going to be in different ratios, amounts. I think in low elo, though, you need to crank it up high. You need to try to get as much kills as you can and just have really low deaths. And you need a support that can do that. So if you're just heal botting, right-clicking on Rocket, you might climb eventually, but it's far better for you to climb if you actually are fragging out. And for that, I recommend Mantis is a really, really great character that can just run around and get kills. Of course, you're going to need a certain level of mechanics, but you're going to learn those over time. And I think just having an aggressive temperament on this character, using your ultimate aggressively, pivoting in to try to get kills, trade out backlines, that's going to be really good overall. And then one that you might be surprised by, I think DPS Loki is really strong in low elo. And I mean legitimately trying to aggressively off angle and shooting backlines, setting up 2 clones, shooting backlines. They turn and look at you, you pop your totems, and you just kill a support. Like, you can literally just kill people. And in most cases, Loki will win a 1v1 with any squishy in the game. Players don't really know what's happening. They look at you, they have to destroy your totems, then they have to shoot you. You're already full HP. I mean, it's just so hard. Loki is so lethal, you don't even have to be that precise because it does splash damage. So these are my 2 recommendations, but in general, play something that can shoot back and play more offensively, play more DPS oriented the lower in elo you are. Now we're going to move on to high elo, and there are a lot of characters in a high elo that are really, really good depending on the situation, but I'm going to talk about a couple of high elo characters that I think have insane solo carry potential. They're really characters that can deadlift a lobby, they can have insanely high impact, more so than the average. So it's not just going to be normal traditional meta picks. It's going to be characters that can go a bit above and beyond. And for tanking in particular, I think Captain America is in a great spot right now to
3 slept-on tips for the Punisher in Marvel Rivals and why you need to start using him right now. He's great for constant DPS, but most aren't using his secondary shotgun, and this can let him become absolutely OP in close range. Under 5 meters, you can one-shot, headshot duelists, dish out crazy chunk damage against tanks, and 140 base damage even without hitting the head is still amazing. One thing many don't realize is that all of his weapons have damage drop-off. Poking from far is still good, but his ultimate loses a ton of power if you are outside of his max range, which is about 20 meters. Also, his rockets will not shoot after 40 meters, which is where his damage scaling does stop. And the biggest tip and reason why you should be using Punisher is his zip line. Punisher is one of the easiest heroes to stay active in a fight. Biggest thing you can do is to zip and jump off near the end of open areas, and you will fly forward. Who is the most underrated hero? 3 slept-on tips for the Punisher in Marvel Rivals and why you need to start using him right now. He's great for constant DPS, but most aren't using his secondary shotgun, and this can let him become absolutely OP in close range. Under 5 meters, you can one-shot, headshot duelists, dish out crazy chunk damage against tanks, and 140 base damage even without hitting the head is still amazing. One thing many don't
Here are 5 things that you should know about Punisher before you queue into your next ranked game. As a Punisher, you actually counter Cloak and Dagger in their ultimate. If your aim is good, you can actually use your shotgun to one pump her in the face and take her out before she even gets to finish her ult. You can also use your ultimate to take her out as well, but I don't know if it's really worth the trade when you can just use your shotgun. If there's a Groot on the enemy team, you're going to want to always be aware of their ultimate. When they ult, they're always going to put a wall right behind you, and instead of shooting at the Groot, I want you to turn around and shoot at the walls that are behind you. If Magneto happens to ult before you do, make sure you're pulling out your turret because you'll be able to counter all the damage if he throws it straight at you. A really good thing that I think a lot of people might not know about Punisher is that his smoke grenade, while is a movement ability, it's actually not classified as a movement ability. So when enemies are using grounding abilities like Namor's ult or things slam on the ground, you can actually use your smoke grenade to get out of dodge. Other characters like Psylocke or any other person that uses a movement ability, they're stuck, while you as Punisher aren't. Just use your smoke grenade and get out of there. Jeffs are running rampant, and every single time they ult, you can counter it simply by entering your turret. The best thing about this is when Jeff ends his ult, you are in a perfect spot to be able to shoot him and completely counter his ult and save your team. Here are 5 things that you should know about Punisher before you queue into your next ranked game. As a Punisher, you actually counter Cloak and Dagger in their ultimate. If your aim is good, you can actually use your shotgun to one pump her in the face and take her out before she even gets to finish her ult. You can also use your ultimate to take her out as well, but I don't know if it's really worth the trade when you can just use your shotgun. If there's a Groot on the enemy team, you're going to want to always be aware of their ultimate.
3 bad habits of every new Punisher in Marvel Rivals. You don't use his super jump tech. Punisher feels very slow, but his super jump fixes this. By jumping right after you connect to your zipline, you will go flying. This can be used out of spawn to roll out to get back to the team faster, and it can also be used to get the jump on an enemy that is isolated. Just be careful about isolating too much, as he is not Soldier 76 from Overwatch. He does not have self-heal, and he does much better when he sticks with the team. If you do want to take an off angle, just make sure that your support knows where you're at and you're within their LOS. You're using his smoke realm. This is not your traditional smoke grenade from Call of Duty or tactical shooters. While it does cut off vision, that's not where the value lies. It's much better used for a boop to create separation from an enemy. Good examples are melee heroes or Spider-Man when he puts you up in the air for the combo. You want to avoid spamming it on main because it will blind your teammates as well. However, in 1v1s, it can be very helpful as it will blind them and you'll be able to see them due to your passive. You use your ultimate in the open. Your ultimate has insane kill potential, but you have almost no survivability in it. The key is popping it from cover where you can isolate one enemy at a time without the rest of their team being able to see you. And keep in mind, it has insane accuracy, insane range, and you can headshot with it. Tanks are always going to be one of your best targets due to their large hitbox, and they're the role that has to overextend the most to create space. This then makes it easier to LOS the rest of their team while you're focusing them. And as a closing note, comboing with the majority of the support abilities will help you win team fights. Great ultimates are both Luna and Mantis, but also non-ultimate abilities such as Loki's Immortality or Adam's Soulbone. 3 bad habits of every new Punisher in Marvel Rivals. You don't use his super jump tech. Punisher feels very slow, but his super jump fixes it.
Good morning, good evening, Kevin, good afternoon. We got a banger for y'all today, baby. We got some more spectating Marvel Rivals content for y'all here. In this one, we got a beefer. This is Intent, who statistically, as of when I'm recording this, is the #1 Punisher player in the world. Punisher is a damage that I think a lot of people play, a lot of people enjoy playing, but not a lot of people can play at the top level like Intent. I hope y'all enjoy this, man. If you want more Marvel Rivals content, hitting the like and hitting the sub is something super simple y'all can do that tells us y'all love it and you want more. Most importantly, be sure to tell somebody you love them. I'll catch you in the next one. Tim, why you got no hairline? Bro, I'm bald, man. What do you mean? All right, this is Intense. Statistically, he's the #1 Punisher in the world right now. This is all just statistically, by the way. This isn't like, oh, I think so-and-so is the best. Like, stat-wise, he's the #1 right now in the world. So, wow, 43-3. Yo, you know it is a tough game when your SVP is 3-4. All right, here we go. Check 1 2, check 1 2. This is the #1 Punisher statistically in the world. This is Intent. I'm planning on learning a lot. Here's what I have to say about Punisher. I think Punisher is one of the best damage in the game, okay? But me personally, I'm only really comfortable with Bucky. I don't know what it is with Punisher. I just can't help but feed. So I am hoping to learn how to play Punisher without ziplining to the front and shotgunning like other streamers or content creators. Tyler, this is the worst trick in your book, bro. Okay? I want you to stop doing this, okay? Dude, this is your worst. This is the worst thing that you do in this game. So let's see what Intent has in store for us. We have 2 games. Keep in mind, this is one above all lobbies. This is top 500. Let's see what bans we got, bro. Widow. I wonder if they targeted someone. Widow Storm, Wolf. Widow Storm, Wolf. Interesting. Yo, can I just ask this question really quick and get this thought out of my head? So I'm not going to yap too long here, but I have a question that I need answering, and I want to ask before I forget, because I wanted to ask this earlier. So Scarlet Witch is Magneto's daughter, correct? This has nothing to do. This can get put in the video too, because I'm really trying to figure this out. Okay. I've been watching all the Marvel movies with Alexis, and we're up to Avengers Age of Ultron. Okay, so we watched it. Okay. How is Wanda not in the MCU? Okay, this is my confusion. So is Scarlet Witch in MCU and also in X-Men? No. I'm so confused, bro. Then how is Wanda Magneto's daughter? How? Because everyone always says Scarlet Witch, pure chaos, is Magneto's daughter, right? But I just saw her in an MCU movie. Adopted. Is it like a different universe or something? Just so I'm clear, there is no timeline where Magneto and Captain America are beefing, right? Is there a timeline with that in the comic lore? Because X-Men, my understanding is X-Men is over here and MCU is over here. There is in the multiverse. Bro, that's... What? X-Men is part of MCU. So you're telling me Wolverine can just pop down in the middle of the Avengers movie? In theory? I'm so confused, bro. Well, why don't they do that? That'd be sick. Why not have, like, Deadpool come out in the middle of... I don't know. You know? They did. I know there was, like... this, by the way, please don't yell at me for this. I haven't seen this. I haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine. Okay? I'm sorry. I haven't seen it, bro. I know. I haven't seen it. I don't know. I don't know how either, because I usually watch all those, and especially like a Deadpool movie. Like I mess with Deadpool, you know. I don't know how I haven't seen that, candidly. So I didn't understand, because I was watching last night, because Alexis was asking me. She was like, "Wait, that's Scarlet Witch? It will actually be elite. They can do that right now? That would be so sick, bro." 25 from Magneto. Actually, there is no timeline where Magneto yields. Okay, we're back. Thank you for helping me with my lore history lesson on Marvel. We are officially back into the #1 Punisher. Here we go.
It's been 84 years.
I'm lag. I'm ass. Here they come. Oh, they can run Hulk Iron Man, can't they? So bro goes, just so I'm clear here, this guy Intent goes 27-1. 27-1 in 6 minutes, by the way.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Really good kill in the health. So you know what I've immediately noticed here? He hasn't used his turret at all. I feel like I would have tried to position a turret. He hasn't done that. That's his one death. So bro goes 26-0 for the remainder of this game, by the way. Is the turret really ass? So if you're a Punisher and you use the turret, you're ass? Is that what I'm understanding? Oh, good aim. Your powers are infinite ammo. How did that Strange die? Is he away from Luna? Wasn't Luna dancing here? Wait, what? Is it because the map's moving? I'm confused for him. Like, it looks like he's in the blue. It must be because the map's moving. That's the one thing about some of the map moving stuff. Like, that Strange dies because the map's moving. Oh, he doesn't. I don't think it's the amplifier. He's not even getting healed. Look at his HP. Watch his health, bro. His health wasn't even going up. I understand there was an amplifier. I get it. I literally think it's because the map moved, which is crazy. Okay, he's gonna. I think he just rips his ult right after Luna here. No. I'm just gonna glaze the Bucky here a little bit. Do you guys see how he waited as long as he could to go again, and then Luna got out of her ult, and then he got the reset off that? That was massive, massive. You know what else I've noticed immediately? He hasn't even used his shotgun. Hasn't even swapped to it, actually. He's using his smokes aggressively. That is something I don't do. I was more so using that defensively, like he's right-clicking his smoke at the enemy. That's another thing I've noticed.
Look out behind you.
Shoddy.
By the eye of our
Really good Luna ult. How do they win this? Oh, they got the kills off that. Oh, no.
What the hell are those things anymore?
So he literally used his shotgun with the infinite ammo to pump through Hulk. Holding Q. I mean, it's like, why does he do that right there? Just to mess with them a little?
Need some ranged firepower.
Interesting. He does use his turret.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
And he just gets off it. Did you guys catch that? He wasn't waiting for the turret to go away. He just gets off. He goes, okay, they're coming. I'm getting off.
Judge, jury, executioner! Like shooting squibs in a barrel. You don't want
Punisher's ult is so strong. Like, I get this false sense of confidence when I'm using it, though, like I'm unkillable. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but when I use the Punisher ult, when I see everything pop up around me, I just feel like I'm a tank, you know, but I'm not. I still have 200 whatever health. I die so many times just using his ult. Judge, jury, I'm like, yeah, get in there. Really good aim. I mean, I wonder if the next game he plays with a rocket. I feel like for Punisher to be super good, play with a rocket, right? I fully agree with that. It's kind of like Namor with his Luna turret. Like, he doesn't feel as good without Luna. You know? Same kind of idea, I think. All right, that was a pretty good first round. I mean, they just win. Bucky carried. Yeah, he was kind of popping, bro. I mean, dude, their Bucky is 13-0. Wow. Yeah, he was frying. He was frying. I'm going to rewind because I want to pay attention to zip lines and stuff. That was kind of cool. I know you could do that. I just don't know why he did that by accident.
I like the cold.
I'm good to go. You're welcome.
He heard the cap above him, so he went shoddy.
Looks like the mission area is.
That's what I'm talking about. You playing this infinite ammo, bro? It is just. What if he uses all here? Great. Hold up. I thought Namor's ult makes it so you can't use movement ults in it or movement abilities. Am I tripping? That's not a movement ability. So you can. I mean, that looks movement to me. So the smoke's not a movement ability. So he can get out of Namor ult. It's like if you're, I mean, who's an example here? If you're like Psylocke or someone in this circle, you can't dash out. Like right here, you can't dash. You have to run. Interesting. Learn something new every day, bro. Why does he not use his ult here? I would have ulted. There we go.
Jury, executioner!
Yo, big shout out to Magneto. Saved his life, by the way.
Lights out for scum.
Double kill.
Yeah, his ult is so strong.
Smoke screen.
The use...
The mission area.
I was like, yeah, right. The use of his shift is very interesting. Not his shift, I'm sorry. His right click with the smokes. That's what I think I'm learning the most out of this. He's using it for movement and for like a smoke screen on them. It's kind of fire, bro. Like right there. That's an offensive smoke. He's using it pretty frequently, too. I love how he just looks away from the cap for a second. He's like, yeah, right. Dude, he's actually doing something really well here. He's almost holding the other team at bay while, like, also putting pressure on cap. Like, here, turns around, lights them up. I mean, that kill, he got magged. He got the other tank right there off rip and was able to get that kill on cap. Wow, that was really good. That's all, dude, that's all straight up, though, because that rocket ammo, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you almost need that. I could be wrong, though, for the second game we watch him play. He just get his ult in 2 fights. He basically did.
Judge,
I was
jury, executioner.
What do you do as the other team when that much damage? And then the rocket immediately hits him with infinite ammo right after. Holy shit.
Choices have bad consequences.
Wow. I mean, they just won that so easily. I mean, he's just keeping them. I don't think anyone else on their team has even ulted. It's mainly just been him. Him and the rocket, literally. He's just turret here. Just light him up. Really good bubble too. Dude, they are playing around him very well. But dude, he went 24-1 with almost, dude, he almost did 19,000 damage. That is unbelievable. But here's my question. And this is kind of what I'm asking, I've been saying with Namor too. If you don't have a rocket, is Punisher that good? You know what I'm saying? Like statistically, this is the #1 Punisher, right? As far as wins and win rate and kills go. But it's like, if he doesn't have all that kind of buff
Lena.
around
How are
him,
you?
you know? People said he has an aimbot. Oh my God, bro. Chat, please, man, don't embarrass me.
How are you doing, Lena? The reason why I'm looking up Punisher stuff is because, well, yesterday was my first time playing Punisher in ranked. And I gotta tell you, my confidence was all the way down here. Because I was like, oh god, I hope my aim is actually good. I'm sleepy. Did you get rest? I can't play Punisher. He doesn't suit my playstyle. What's your type of playstyle? Then I just kind of existed. Oh, I see. I just mainly like high mobility dive heroes. Oh, you must love Captain America and Venom.
Chad, always bring the fucking thing in the middle here, bro. I said every time, bro. Is Andrew rank 1 Venom? No, I'm like, nah, I'm not the rank 1 Venom, bro. I'm the worst Venom in the game, actually. My granddad is the rank 1 Venom, the OG. I'm looking for it.
Someone on the high ground behind us.
I'm summoning Luna, man. Awesome. Give her a shield on freeze. Good idea, guys.
Careful.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Just walk forward. Ignore Penny. Walk forward. You're gonna kill. Walk, walk. I'm summoning in 3, 2, 1, good enough. Surely I don't die to this Bucky just shooting me, right? Take my honestly. Luna 1, Luna 1. Can we walk? Whatever.
Penny on me.
If we don't walk, I'm actually gonna lose it.
I dabble in some Captain America. Oh, I see.
Going now. 3, 2, 1, summoning. It's a fucking VP, dog. This fucking cringe alarm OC.
What other dive characters do you like to use, Elena?
Nothing is dying, bro. Do I have DPS? On some real shit, though. Is this a squirgle angle or what? But now we can do combo when you get full. Actually, you need to get it though.
Bucky's shooting at me. Careful.
I see horrible.
Okay, we lost a Luna. Careful.
Okay, Chad, this is not a Venom game. I'm going DPS. My team sucks ass already. Like, holy shit, you're not here.
Okay, ult is up.
So now you can come back with hope that we can win.
We cannot,
we cannot.
I mean, I can. If you come to me now, we can. Hold damage, hold damage, hold damage. I'm frozen, I'm frozen. I got 2. To the back here. They have no supports, guys. They have no supports. What is this dog shit game?
I'm on my rocket spot.
What?
You like my spot? You like?
Disgusting first fight, bro. Disgusting first fight.
So, I see.
Filthy disgusting first fight.
Also, Salak is on our top left.
Farm low now. I'm taking damage for you.
Cloak ult first.
I can slam.
1 second. I sure.
Slamming now. Grasping. I'm on both supports. Oh my god, bro. If brother, I'm out of words. I'm speechless. Kill the Penny.
Penny here, and very low, very low, very low. That's very low.
You ult first, Rafon.
Okay.
I love. Yo, good rollout. Yo, amazing rollout.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Interesting rollout. Interesting rollout. Very interesting. Very interesting. We can do combo again. Interesting.
I knew it.
Big actually. I'm stunning. Come to me, Luna, come to me. This is gonna be fat if you help me.
I'm here.
Hold damage.
Magneto and Bucky.
Holy shit.
Cover me. I'll cancel TP. Please cover me.
Just cover me, I will cancel TP. Noted, my god. I think Salok is still gonna touch, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're not TPing.
Yeah, not TP.
Penny is left side, trying to touch. Salok is gonna tap.
I'll try to freeze here. Don't unfreeze.
Oh,
Reloading.
oh hell no. Can we go backline? They have Invis ult. Survive. I slam after this. Invis will jump by the way, Mag.
Focus smoke on point, guys.
Yes, press.
I'm going backline now. Go backline. Push them with cloakers, guys. Walk. W key. Walk. Invis trolling on point. Then look at Luna on. They point. Better.
Can I fall back?
Imagine if you didn't move, please.
Yo, it was good, Rayso. You're going to top 500 on Phoenix and Psylocke.
I
Congrats for its
do-
early season.
I need to
You want a medal
practice
for having Down
Captain
syndrome
America
or?
eventually. Like I think he is for
Congrats,
sure
Rayso.
my
You did it,
weakest
bro.
tank.
On me. I'm dead. Psylocke behind you.
Camps,
Yo, Chad, I'm holding myself
Wait
from going
for a
DPS, but I
cooldown.
need better games, bro. For some real shit. I can go in this. I'm selling backline.
I'm on the way. Am I speaking up? Careful, Luna, I got you.
Yeah, yo, can we group up?
yeah, keep on.
Luna, you wanna ult
Wait for
first?
Max. Yeah,
Yes, of course.
Wait for Max, please, don't die. Go here. Look, close.
Walk deep.
I'm just here, bro. You can ult.
I can't, bro.
You can.
Yo, tell me to ult one more fucking time and I'm gonna fucking lose it, bro.
I'm
This
dead.
guy does
That's
no.
it.
Oh, this guy has no idea how it fucking works, bro. Bucky can die.
They know the
Luna.
drill.
Bucky won.
Careful for
Come on,
Psylocke
Luna.
ult.
Got a random animation for you to watch. Hit me with it. What's up, Lava? By Zach. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, with the sound design, it literally sounds perfect. Nah, the sound design actually goes crazy. When the Wit Studios One Piece gets to these big fights, they could go crazy. Yes, I'm excited. I want to see. Look, my thing is Lava. I want to see how. I want to see how they condense everything. Because if bro, Lava, if they somehow get all the way to Marineford, and we could see like fights between Crocodile and Mihawk, or Doflamingo and Crocodile. Oh my god! If we could see prolonged fights for all of them, that's the main thing. I think also I would love to see more like prolonged fights for any character that's not a Straw Hat. Like a prolonged fight for Smoker and Virgo, like something similar. I would love to see that. Everything up to the time skip, yeah. And you know what? That really got me thinking. Like Dressrosa needs that bad. I mean, granted, you could keep some fights like Kiros versus Diamante. You could keep that, but
I wonder if Rural Route 3
there's
how would
there's a
affect
lot
everything I
in
put in here.
Dressrosa that
See
needs to be
Rural Route 3.
condensed,
It says how we
and a lot of stuff you could. It really just needs to be condensed, bro. Cause like Law versus Fujitora and Doflamingo, Whole Cake
18,
Island.
11, how
Oh
we
yeah, they gotta fix some of the pacing. Yeah, some of the pacing in that needs to be fixed for sure. Um,
$24 over the house. Said we back.
I'm curious on that.
Country hill out there.
And also, Lava, since you're here, we need to talk about anime games, man. Because anime games haven't been good. They haven't been bad. Well, actually, scratch that. They haven't been good. They've been just bad or decent. And it's crazy that Pirate Warriors is among the decent. Once you get to Wano, it's really just pacing that's an issue. And you know what? I do gotta say something about that too, Lava. Is I personally don't have an issue with all the extra scenes in Wano, but it's the past that makes it worse. Because at least in Wano, all the way up to current Egghead, the new scenes that they add, it still fits. It still fits.
Okay, I saw
But
61.
Dressrosa,
I remember you said
bro,
Rural Route 3.
I just think there's way too many scenes where someone is like walking up somewhere, and it's like 5 different shots, and then it goes to be continued. Man, I'm sick of it.
House number. At the very top, they have house 1811.
Okay.
But going, but going. You hear what? Okay, well maybe that was a number. But on the census
This
record,
is a
it says
video
house number, and I'm looking on it. And
This
that
is
was
a
in
video
Vicksburg,
that
right?
just
In
dropped
1970,
2 hours
Vicksburg,
ago.
right? Okay, it says house number. When it comes down to where Plux
Merch
is, all
Hunter.
it is, it doesn't have anything there.
It
But
is.
going
We need
down
to talk
further,
about One Piece Power
it has,
Warriors
I think,
4.
like maybe 17
So
or
let's
something,
talk about
I
it.
think 12 something house number.
Well, I'm doing a lot
So
better. I wanted to talk today about One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 because it seems like that's the current video game that's going to be carrying One Piece fans for a while. I don't see a One Piece game in the foreseeable future because there was not one revealed at One Piece Day 2025. And to me, that screams like a big shift in gears, right? Because One Piece Odyssey was horrible. I bought the collector's edition. I platinumed the game. The game's awful. I don't care. It's like
Oh, I thought people liked Odyssey. That's why it sold over a mil.
Still look like hanging nigga Mississippi right now.
He thinks One Piece Odyssey was horrible. I think he mainly probably thinks that because it's a turn-based game, which genres of games we need to have a real hard discussion about. Candido, what's good with you? Yo, how you doing? Currently, Candido, we talking anime games, but we're gonna talk about specifically One Piece currently because this guy made a video on it, and
so I was trying to figure out what beat 2 was, and they got a bunch of different. It was something Glass Bayou. It borders on the north, and there's something on the east and the west. I didn't recognize that. But beat 2, I guess it's some sort of way. I guess they determine where they're taking the census. It's a census thing. I don't know exactly what that is. I had to figure that out. But I'm trying to narrow it down here. I gotta go over to the school place. I gotta find David.
Oh, I got something for you, MCU related.
He was a school
Also,
teacher.
let's keep the video going.
Says he was
Lava,
black.
I don't know if I asked you, but how are you doing,
He
man?
worked for the
Candito, I hope you're doing
teachers
good. How are you?
public schools.
All right, let's keep it going.
Yeah, Pinky
What?
and David. Yeah.
And I'll get
So
this.
maybe they got a whole yearbook or something. I know. I'm pretty sure it was a segregated school at that time. I found Pinky.
Like the worst game I've ever played, and I'm sad because it's a One Piece game, and the graphics are so good. But that game was so bad that when the DLC came out, I doubt anyone bought it. So the Bandai Namco probably just abandoned it and immediately put stocks back into Pirate Warriors when they added Roger, Yamato, and I think it was like Luffy. No, it was like Luffy. Yeah, it was Onigashima Luffy with Gear 5, Yamato, and then Kaido in his hybrid form. That was the first DLC that they brought back to Pirate Warriors after not having DLC for a long time. Then an even longer period of time went by, and they released like Film Red, Shanks, Kobe, and like Young Garp, which honestly was really fun. I really, really, really like the way that those characters play. Then they went ahead and released, I guess it was just Film Red Kobe and Film Red Shanks. Maybe someone else. I don't remember who the third one was. If there were, oh, Uta, duh. And then now they've done the most recent one, which would be Roger, Rayleigh, and Garp, all in their young forms. Now, Roger's playstyle is crazy. I'm going to have some footage throughout this video. Maybe not of people who I'm talking about currently, but whatever. Roger's playstyle is absolutely insane, and if you haven't played as him, I'd highly suggest you play as him. The point of talking about One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 is because I'm going to assume that they will hit a One Piece Pirate Warriors 5. I don't think that it's going to come anytime soon. Like, I'm not talking a year or two from now. I'm talking this game's coming 3 years, 4 or 5 years from now. And that's going to be because it's going to have, like, the entirety of Dressrosa. It's going to have the entirety of Wano. It's going to have the full canon versions of both of those. It's going to then have Egghead, probably a non-canon version of Egghead, probably a non-canon version of Elbath, and then whatever nonsensical stuff that we've got.
Okay, this is an issue to me because it feels like, and I do agree with him on the point that if they don't know what to do for One Piece, they're just gonna put DLC on Pirate Warriors, which, you know, is cool. But I've said it before, and I said it in his comments. DLC characters can only go so far. You need more replayable content and everything. Because low-key, they're kind of doing the same with Xenoverse. For a while, they just started giving Xenoverse players a DLC with like three to four characters and thinking that's okay. When in reality, we want more content besides just characters. Now, I do have to give Xenoverse 2 devs their flowers, because at least they try to add more content. Like, they've added more missions, Festival of Universes, so there is that. But I think we also need to talk about how stale it is for anime games. Because if they don't know what to do, they just default to what works. For One Piece games, it's the Pirate Warriors series. Pirate Warriors 4 getting so much DLC, while these other One Piece games, they don't even get anything. And I want y'all to really think about this. To all you people who glaze Sparking Zero, where is y'all DLC? Where's that DLC they were they were talking about. Instead, DBZ Kakarot and Xenoverse getting more content than Sparking Zero. And y'all glaze Sparking Zero to the ends of the earth. And now Breakers is getting more content than you. You know how sad that is? Breakers. People don't even play Breakers like that, but now they are. Because that game's getting more content than others. Naruto, they just put everything on Shinobi Strikers. I just think they don't care about Naruto anymore. Like, Shinobi Striker DLC is all y'all get, and it's very unfortunate. But the difference, we getting costumes, new moves and stuff. Pirate Warriors is just characters, and yeah, that's why I'm very concerned about these two upcoming DLCs. Granted, we are gonna get costumes in these DLCs, but at the same time, if it's just characters and no replayability, that's only gonna keep people's attention for like a couple months. Shinobi Strikers is celebrating their 7th anniversary. Yeah. And the thing is, people play that game because it's a CAC game, not because of the PvP. They just like making their character, which, why have they not done this with One Piece? I get that One Piece would take a long time. I don't care how long it takes to make the game. I just want them to make it. I'd rather have a quality CAC One Piece game than One Punch Man, a hero nobody cares about. Like, it's crazy. All right, but let's keep watching the video.
And into for the next arc after Elbaf, if we're 5 years down the line, we won't still be in Elbaf, so we should have some sort of semblance to either the final saga, like the actual last 3 arcs, or when Pirate Warriors 5 releases, One Piece will be near ending. This is because I think that the amount of moves, characters, and levels are going to be highly shrunken down, because if you play One Piece Pirate Warriors 3 and One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you get a very, very good retelling of One Piece, almost every arc too, between those two games. Pirate Warriors 4 kind of drops the ball a little bit, but then it also has all of Dressrosa, which is fun. It's a great battle. From there, I'm just thinking that because you can encapsulate all of One Piece in Pirate Warriors 3 and 4, it only makes sense that Pirate Warriors 5 will have what's missing from the current stuff. So Dressrosa was non-canon in Pirate Warriors 3. In Pirate Warriors 4, it was half canon. So I can see a whole canon finalized battle of Dressrosa, and hell, even throw Kyros as a playable character in Diamante too. That's actually one more thing I would like to bring up. One failing of Pirate Warriors 4 is just the character selection. It's just not that good. And then a lot of characters don't have canon movesets, even though they do have enough moves to have canon movesets, such as Smoker. If you look at Smoker's moves, not a single one of them are his canon used moves. It doesn't make sense. Going from here, I just want to say that having all the non-canon characters, like Uroge, for example, like, nobody cares about him. He hasn't done anything, so we don't feel a connection to him. So a character like that as DLC is a little bit wasted. So the new DLC characters coming out, we got like Zed from Film Z, NL, and King. Those are great characters. We all voted on those, right? But then
The scrolls you get for playing their weekly game modes, I need to play the weekly game mode so I can get scrolls. And now they're doing a log. Yes, I think the login for esoteric scrolls is great. But one thing I need them to do is actually add in new missions. Like, add in new missions, give us an actual story mode. Like, the game really just feels like PvP. It's really all there is to Shinobi Strikers. Like truly, all you do is get the DLC, summon for like another broken weapon, and then go to PvP. It really just feels like the game is just PvP. What's good, boss dude? How you doing? I do like the login bonus. Speaking of which, I do need to log in to all the gacha games that I play. I do need to do that.
And after that, we have Awakened Rob Lucci, and then like potential characters like Ulti and someone else like Sengoku maybe. Those guys look awesome, and I really am excited for Awakened Rob Lucci and Zed. Like NL, cool. We played as him in Pirate Warriors 3, so I don't really care. And then King, I've never really been a fan of King. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "What? You don't like King?" No, I don't. I love that he's a Lunarian. Devil Fruit is cool, but I just think like I just don't really like him as a like. I don't like villains very much, like outside of their design and the way they fight. Like I don't really like put stocks in them, you know. But this is just a quick video. I don't really have anything else more to say. I just think that Pirate Warriors 4 is going to be the bastion for One Piece gaming for a while because the abysmal failure of One Piece Odyssey.
So that also means Shinobi Strikers is the bastion for Naruto games, because of the utter gigantic failure of Connections. Like truly, bro. Naruto Connections is such a failure, it's crazy. And Dragon Ball Xenoverse is truly the overall bastion of Dragon Ball games. Because if they don't know what to do for Dragon Ball, they just put DLC into Xenoverse. I'm chilling, man. How about you? I'm chilling, bro. Dark Shinobi. The only PvE is the missions to unlock your mentors. This is very true. If I remember, people were praising One Piece Odyssey. They were, but at the same time, not a lot of people played the game because it was turn-based. And that was the big turnoff of the game. That a lot of people were like, oh, why did it have to be turn-based? But then that gets me to the other point we got to talk about is we need to talk about like the overall, I think the anime gaming community is cluttered with too many fighting game players. Because here's the thing. We have good fighting games. It's just a selective few. The main one being fighters. But also, people need to realize there's other genres that are good. I think people are way too stuck in their ways and they don't give these other genres a try. Oh. Yes, it turned into a Midnight Sun situation, yes. That's where we are currently, Candy, though. And then Bleach, at this point, it's just Rebirth of Souls, because Actually, nope, nope. Scratch that. It's Brave Souls. I'm be honest. Rebirth of Souls didn't do that good. Hopefully the DLC like raises the stocks a little bit, but where it currently is, Rebirth of Souls is not in a great state. The story's worth it, but like once you eventually play through the entirety of the story and it's just PvP, people are gonna get sick of it. I'm not sick of all the fighting games coming out, but when there were only a few out of the genre, felt special a little. Look, the reason why I'm sick of it is because half of the Dragon Ball games that come out, well, scratch that, kinda, but half of the fighting games that come out are from Dragon Ball. And I won't lie, like, that's cool and everything, but there's other animes that deserve a fighting game. And literally, Dragon Ball is only a fighting anime. Like, you can say, there's something you could say about the other animes. Bleach, oh, it's not just about fighting, it's training and saving people from hollows. Naruto, I mean, they're ninjas, they carry out missions, they protect people. One Piece, you could either be a pirate, marine, revolutionary, which each of them have their own goals and ambitions. But with Dragon Ball, when you really think about it, it's just always a fighting game. Somehow, some way, it stems back to that. It literally is. And I want you to really think about this. Is Breakers the only Dragon Ball game where you're not literally just fighting? 95% of the time. Dragon Ball Squadra, I'm so dark. I can't wait for that game to come out, bro. I need that, bro. Like, give us a beta or something. But when Dragon Ball tries to do anything else, no one buys them. That's why Breaker's on life support. But it's still getting content. It's like, Dragon Ball fans are too used to getting fighting games. And they complain when other anime games get a fighting game. They were complaining about Bleach, and it's like, this is the first time Bleach is getting a game. If y'all don't shut up. But yeah, Dark, man, Squadron needs to come by and, like, we just need to play it. Like, give us a beta. Give us a beta that's free for everybody. Until the game launches. Please. For Kakarot? Bro, Kakarot? Let's be honest. If Kakarot gets a DLC, that's a W. Like, the DLC that they do in Kakarot is, like, miles bigger than anything Storm can get. And that's just facts. Like, they have a whole world that you could explore in the Dragon Ball universe. You could talk to characters. There's so much you could do in that game, but you really think about it. Now, know, I'm talking about different genres. And I don't think this is just for like anime games. I think new, like old IPs that haven't been doing good, maybe we could try a different genre for it. For example, a game that Dark Shinobi, he constantly complains about when we bring it up, Mortal Kombat. Kakarot is the god of war of anime games. It really feels like it. It really does. But yeah, when you think about it, like Mortal Kombat, they pulled a Naruto Storm, and they got away with basically releasing the same game for years, but they just change it up a little bit. Some of them have been completely different than others, but the rest of them, it just feels the same. I mean, the latest Mortal Kombat game to come out, it didn't do good. So what if we put it on a different genre? For example, I have this video here, which is, what if Mortal Kombat was a hero shooter? Basically, the entire roster of Mortal Kombat 1 in the form of a hero shooter. Now, it's very, very interesting. Because why not? It's just completely different. We're going back to the beginning. They took it literally. It's crazy. But like this Mortal Kombat that came out, nobody liked. Like, here's the thing. The guest characters are cool and all, but the game just wasn't, it just didn't feel fun.
Kind of hero PvP shooter. Have you ever wondered what the Mortal Kombat character's role would be in a game like that? You know, tank, DPS, or support? No? Well, I have, and now it's your problem.
Take it one step at a time.
And putting them where I think they would belong in a PvP hero shooter like Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, and so on. Who would be a tank? Who would be DPS? Who would be a support character? And this is going to be a lot of fun. Subscribe here for more content, and let's get right into it. I think Ashra is
Invincible Versus did more with him
the
than
light and the dark, and how that would help certain players. Would that be like kind of like Moira, actually from Overwatch, if you remember who that is, and you know, kind of like giving your allies.
But yeah, I just think anime games need to try different genres. We can't just keep complaining and asking for fighting games. And like, I'll be real, Naruto fans, I feel bad for y'all, but y'all are just gonna keep getting Shinobi Strikers DLC. Like, truly. Oh, we're opening this can of worms, huh? Yes. One Piece, I feel like One Piece and Fairy Tail have tried so many different genres. Some of them do good, some of them don't. Naruto they barely have tried different genres. I mean, in the past they've had some different kind of games. I mean, for the most part, they're usually just like fighting games. Dragon Ball, they had a couple of different types of genres, but not really anything really crazy. I mean, now definitely they do. Now, why? Ever since Rivals came out, it's what if this became a hero shooter? Where were these conversations when Overwatch was peak? Because at the time, Overwatch killed its competition and itself. Like, it's crazy. Overwatch 1 was dominating the hero shooter genre. to the point where no other hero shooter could compete with them, and they couldn't even compete with themselves. They they were lying to themselves, held stuff from the community, released characters that just made the game unplayable, and it was crazy. It was real crazy. But yeah, no, honestly, nobody had these conversations for Overwatch. No one did, and I guess that just shows, in the long run, people only cared about Overwatch for the competitive nature of it. They didn't care about the IP as a whole. Mainly because the developers didn't care. But Rivals has truly opened the space for all types of developers. You see developers now trying to compete with Rivals. Overwatch can barely compete with Rivals because Rivals just has so much consistent content, and freaking Guan Guan ruining the. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, Rivals has so much consistent content, and you know what's really crazy? The only developers that could keep up with Rivals' level of content is Fortnite, and Fortnite constantly be dropping some crazy stuff. Like, we're about to get gorillas. We're about to get the gorillas in Fortnite. We already got the freaking Power Rangers. It's really crazy. It's really crazy out here. If you think about it, Marvel vs. Capcom was the original MK1 with a cameo system, but they were playable. Yeah. Huh. That's crazy you bring that up. Yeah, MK. I mean, not MK. Marvel vs. Capcom really did it first. And they got so much success from it, too. Like, so much success. Man, so who stole from who? Marvel started what MK failed at. Overwatch started, and Marvel said, "I will show you who runs the." Yeah. And the thing is, Marvel Rivals was doomed for success because, bro, the you can do so much with Marvel's storyline. You literally can do so much with the storyline for Rivals, and they already made it so interesting. If Rivals just says screw it and puts in a story mode, it's over. And man, hopefully Squadra shows these devs there are other genres out there I hope so, because I would love it if we had Squadra type games for each of the big three. Like, gee, give me one for Bleach. Oh my god, please give me one for Bleach. I legitimately need that. And Rivals PvP? What about it? Oh, Rivals PvE? Yes. Now, if they do that, bro, Overwatch players are gonna melt down. By the way, what's up with the Overwatch community? Yo, have you seen them, like, attacking Flats because he's supporting Rivals? Y'all don't even realize that every time you attack a content creator, you push them away from the game that they want to support. They're supporting Rivals because Rivals is just doing better than Overwatch, and that's just facts. That's really just facts.
Here. Welcome back to a brand new video here on the channel. Today we have a bunch of upcoming skins coming
here
to
we
Marvel
go.
Rivals, some of the release dates, and also future updates like Season 4, brand new game modes, and some other cool things in-game that we need to talk about. So let's start off with some future content that we've had revealed to us this week. First up, with a brand new Lunar Snow skin that will be coming some point in Season 3.5, the Abyssal Flame Lunar Snow. You can see this brand new skin in the loading screen video for the brand new Clintar Throne of Null map that released this week, and we can see it's a Phoenix Force version of Lunar Snow, which is quite funny because it's fire and ice. Those two typically don't go too well together, but we can see she has ginger hair to match that flaming look. She also has some fiery element. She has a phoenix tail coming out the back. We also have the kind of symbiote style as well. Like many of the other Abyssal Flame skins, it's this same kind of vibe. So we have half symbiote, half Phoenix Force. You can see the symbiote on her leg as well is quite cool. It's kind of like torn, so you can see a bit of her leg, along with the symbiote heels, because we all know Lunar Snow needs to always wear heels so that her model actually looks normal in game. It looks like her other leg is also kind of icy. I'm not sure if that's just because of the lighting or whatnot. And then we also have the kind of symbiote mask, and once again the flaming eyes, because this is still a Phoenix Force style skin. So very, very awesome skin on the way. Now, when's this coming? I assume it's going to be in the store alongside one of the other store skins. For example, it could be on August 29th to go alongside the brand new Scarlet Witch Chaos Phoenix skin, or it could be the week after to go alongside the Penny Parker Wasteland mech skin. That makes the most sense to me, so I'm sure it will be revealed pretty soon. So pretty cool skin that they showcased in that loading screen. Now, what about some of the other skins you guys are all waiting for? Wave 2 of Summer Special. The brand new beach swimwear skins that are on the way, because we know for certain that we're getting a new Punisher swimsuit skin, and we're also getting a Human Torch summer skin as well. These are already revealed, and we thought these would be coming in Season 3.5 based on kind of the teasers that the devs have been giving. Well, we just got confirmation from Miller Ross. These won't be coming until Season 4. Now, this is the tweet that he replied to where someone asked about Wave 2 of Summer Special, and he says he's not supposed to say it outright, but it's not going to be on the Season 3.5 roadmap, but it's also not coming next year, and we can expect news on it in the next handful of weeks, so you can probably read between the lines and guess when I'm pointing to, and that of course means Season 4. So it looks like in Season 4, at some point in September by the looks of it, we're going to be getting Wave 2 of these summer skins. Now, these will most likely be in a brand new Summer Special Wave 2 pass. They really love doing these mini passes, honestly. for less than 10 bucks. You get more skins for the price of less than one. I honestly don't mind the mini passes. I know some people are kind of tired of them, but I think it's a cool way to do cosmetics when prices of skins are just absurd these days. So yeah, summer skins on the way in Season 4. We also got a bit of an update and teaser from Miller Ross about Season 4. In response to someone asking when these Season 4 teasers are going to be, Miller Ross says that as far as he knows, the Season 4 teasers won't be until the first week of September. So not next week, but the week after that, on the run-up to Season 4, that's when we should get it revealed, and we should know who the new hero is. And Miller Ross already knows the new hero, already stating he's pretty excited for the next character, and I'm pretty sure he already teased it because he randomly tweeted out of nowhere a clip of Angela from Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and obviously all of the teasers and leaks and things we've talked about on the channel suggest that
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Angela isn't just a melee character? That I thought she was I thought her main way of fighting was gonna be melee, but it looks like they're going the bow route. So if she comes into Rivals, she might be a ranged character. Now the question is, are the devs going to truly make her a tank, or just put her at DPS? Because I'm very concerned about that.
Angela is on the way in Season 4, as she has ties to Kunlun in the 8th City, because her sister Lausa is in the 8th City, alongside the fact that in a recent gallery card in Marvel Rivals Season 3, it revealed that Hela's family is on their way to deal with her, and that points to Angela. And the fact that Miller Ross randomly tweeted a video of Angela, I think Angela is going to be the first hero of Season 4 when it releases at the start of September. And of course, the other hero most likely being Daredevil, who we've seen in this gallery card already. So the Season 4 update is pretty exciting, not too long to wait for that, and plenty of skins on the way. Now, we also got a pretty big update in terms of upcoming game modes to Marvel Rivals, and these include the Capture the Flag mode that's in the works, and a potential PvE type raid mode that's on the way. And thanks to Rivals Info, we now know that there was a recent update in the game that added a few more things to the files that he's kindly put into the game to kind of demonstrate how they potentially might work. And we also see some artwork for upcoming maps. Now, let me preface, all we know about these game modes are from the game files. Obviously, the devs may never release this. They may change completely by the time we get it. And I also think this game mode relates to Hive, an upcoming hero that I don't think will be in the game until about Season 6. So I really don't think we're getting this mode for a long time. However, what we can see in this gameplay is a few things. First of all, we have these weird tentacles, which should feature on this new Hydra map where the game mode will take place. That's why I think it's related to Hive when he's finally released. And we can see the tentacles have a few animations where they're kind of attacking and swiping at you, and that's why it's kind of a PvE element. We also have these dragon eggs that are also apparently part of the time stream raid mode, and we can see these dragon eggs, or whatever they're meant to be, also have some kind of interaction in...
What's up, Lava? iPad beamed out. Oh no, you're all good. So, Lava, Candido, when it comes to Dragon Ball, right? Do you think we should stop getting Dragon Ball games? Because I'm going to be honest. If all we get is bad anime games, and the only way for us to get a good anime game is for Dragon Ball to get one, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth. Because it's like, what can they do that can make Dragon Ball different? They haven't... 90% of Dragon Ball games that they release have the same story, the same combat, it looks the same, and they don't really do much about it. I will gladly stay on Borderlands if it's Angela. I mean, hey, I won't lie to y'all. If y'all like Rivals content, I'm still gonna play Rivals here and there, but look, Lava and Dark can tell you, Candido, if I have a Borderlands game to play, that is gonna be my channel. That's really gonna be my channel. Like, and I apologize in advance because when I eventually get my hands on that game, you won't hear from me for any other game. I might even stop reading manga. Like it's that bad. Like this is the addiction I have. Like I need a good looter shooter. I'm be for real. If we don't get a peak anime game within the next 5 years, which means COVID is no longer an excuse. It's no longer an excuse. Xeno 3, but only if they go all out. Now, I won't lie, Xeno 3 would be hype, but we got 2 DLCs coming for Xeno 2. I'm talking all the mod stuff as a part of the game, customizable combos, more colors, custom accessories, hairstyles, a headband, Bardock, hits clothing. Because say we don't get one for 3 years and the next anime games are ass, people will say, I want Dragon Ball back. Candido, they still say that. They're saying that right after Sparking Zero died. Hey, that's a good game to talk during. I mean, you're right. As long as you still play Xenoverse Rivals here and there, you play whatever. Okay, I just want to make sure because some people only show up for certain stuff. Realistically, Xeno 3 in just the Dragon Ball community, Xeno 3 is the GTA 6, which is still coming out, by the way. Bro, once GTA 6 comes out, oh my gosh. That's going to be a crazy year. Cuz look, in the future, we will have, and these are all the games that I'm going to be playing. And I think Dark and maybe some of y'all, Dragon Ball Squadra, Borderlands 4, Marvel Rivals still going to be playing Xenoverse because the TP Metal Cartel got to still keep going. Pirate Warriors 4, that's 5 games. I'm now playing Wuwa, so I got to play that. Unfortunately, still got to play Bounty Rush. I mean, I enjoy the game. It's just Kizaru. I still play Power World. I get on the game here and there to make sure none of our pals die and everything, and just farm. When it comes out, I'll get Batman. Lego Batman. And then jeez. Dark, what other games are going to be coming out? Okay, but the thing is, Lava, I blame the community of Xenoverse. Because I don't think people are asking for the exact thing. They're all just asking for forms in Xenoverse. The majority are just asking for new transformations for Saiyans. It's not for anybody else besides Saiyans. If Xenoverse 3 doesn't have half of what... Bro, nah, I'm crashing out with you. Because I'll be pissed if Xenoverse 3, half of the DLC that we were forced to pay for, half of the DLC, we have to pay for it again. Nothing's base roster. Someone's getting hurt. Like, truthfully. Because I'll be damned if I have to pay for 3 fucking Jirens again. Someone's getting hurt. If I see we have to pay for 3 Jirens again. Yes, even though we hate it more, Batman is always good. Hey, it's the Lego. The Lego. Lego Arkham City. Or at this point, Lego Arkham Knight. Because it's crazy. They really made this Lego game, like, good. And I don't know if people have talked about it, but this Lego game is literally changing how Lego games are going to be in the future. We're going to have NPC Lego characters. There's difficulty and a combat system. Bro, think about the future of Lego games. Like, if they make another big Marvel Lego game, or if they make like a big Lego Indiana Jones or Star Wars, like, the next Lego games after this are going to be gigantic. Oh, I just seen season 4 might be revealed next week. I mean, technically it should. Cause what is it? Like, next? Cause next week should be where's my calendar? Next week, I know we have a 31st in August. So on Monday. So Monday through Saturday next week, they could reveal it. That's all. That's the next month. Oh, right. I also forgot. Here's the 10th, Helldivers, because we're about to get the Halo collab. Oh my god. Dark. This Halo collab is going to be fun. Also, I've been playing I played the Horde mode once on Space Marines. I see what you and Jay were talking about. Yo, I got my ass beat, but it was fun, bro. If Lego Marvel Superheroes got a third game with, say, the Arkham combat, bro, think about it. Think about it. And depending on the characters, each of them could have their own unique fighting style. Yo, that game could literally cook. Because in every Lego Marvel superhero game, each character had their own way of playing. I told you, bro, the team that I had, we were doing good up until two of my teammates like died off rip, and me and this healer, this medic, we were fighting for our lives, bro. And then they killed the medic, and I'm like, oh my god! And then they jumped me. Oh yeah. I'm gonna watch the MCU one after this one. But Dark, when do you want to play Helldivers? Cause again, I have night shift tomorrow. Yeah, I have night shift tomorrow, so just let me know.
Game where you can shoot them and they enlarge. Also, if you walk into them, they'll give you kind of effects or debuffs. Like the blue one apparently seems to give you overshield. Obviously, this is very early work in progress. We also have this purple egg, which looks like it damages you if you go near it. And then this yellow one, which kind of, I mean, it just gives the character like a lightning effect, whether it amps up their damage or something. Let's just say these are all very interesting components of potential future game modes coming to Marvel Rivals, and they seem to have quite interesting, maybe PvE elements. So they're definitely cooking something here. Like I say, it's going to be on this new kind of Hydra Clintar map, apparently. And we can see some of the concept art for this map. Obviously, this one looks very kind of Clintar-esque, But we can also see all these tentacles, these kind of Hydra tentacles that we see on the Hydra map. So yeah, it all looks like it's going to be related to when Hive is finally released, and there's some much bigger things going on this Hive map. And the two game modes, Time Stream Raid and Infinity Crisis, seem to be linked in some way. They seem to both take place around these maps based on the game files. So one of them is apparently a capture the flag mode, where you have to capture these crystals or something like that. That's what it shows in the game files. And then the Time Stream Raid mode sounds like some kind of PvE raid mode. I mean, these could potentially combine, so it's like a capture the flag mode that also has mini kind of boss fights or something. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I'm just showing you all the info that we've kindly been given by Rivals Info, so huge shout out to them for mining the files and giving us all of this juicy stuff. So let me know what you would want from these kind of game modes. Would you like them in Marvel Rivals as a new way to play in the future? I think the lore is going to be awesome with that Hydra map and definitely involving Hive in some way. So pretty cool updates there. We also had some other updates when it comes to ranked in Marvel Rivals from Danny Q, the executive producer, who revealed that there's currently an ongoing debate with the devs to add placement matches to ranked, claiming that he himself is on the side for placement matches and is trying to push the agenda that we should have placement matches in Marvel Rivals, which I think most of you will probably agree. Marvel Rivals should probably have placement matches to put you in the rank that you most likely belong right at the start, so it's not just a slog from the rank reset every new season or half season, having to work through those ranks. It honestly messes with things, and I agree. I think placement matches should be there, and it looks like they might be coming in the future because it's an ongoing debate for the developers. I also wanted to mention a few pretty cool things in the recent Marvel Rivals update that some of you might be interested in. First of all, the new duo emote between Emma Frost and Jeff is actually pretty cool because anybody can join you even if they didn't buy the emote themselves. So if you own the emote and you start it in a game, anyone on your team or the enemy team will see a prompt where they can just press the emote button and join in. So by having the emote that you've paid 600 units for, you can use it with anyone. You don't have to have someone else who also bought the emote, which is great. It means you can get the most fun out of this thing. It's really fun, especially the fact you can use it with enemies. It's so goofy. So if you ever see a Jeff or Emma Frost standing still and you're prompted to emote, go for it. It's a blast. Also, the brand new Venom Abyssal Flame costume that reveals Eddie Brock's face also has Eddie Brock's voice. For the first time, Eddie Brock finally has a voice in Marvel Rivals. It's pretty awesome.
The other guy's been doing a lot of talking for me. You remember old Eddie? And thanks to Peter, I went from reporting to fighting the god of darkness. Hooray.
Anyway, that wraps up this video. A lot of stuff on the way in terms of skins, game modes, rank changes. Let me know what you're most excited for as we're getting closer and closer to Season 4, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Cosmic Wonder. There have been a handful of things that have remained a mystery when it
Now potential PvE, I'm excited for that. We do have to see like how I want to know for the PvE section. Will it be a reoccurring game mode? Like, will it stay forever? Because I kind of would like that, because some people should be on that game mode more than others. Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, placement matches. We need the placement matches because, man, some people don't deserve their rank, and it's honest. There's constant things that I could just show you, but we really just need the placement matches, so that way people who play a specific rank stay in their specific rank. Like good dance. Sorry for the yawn. Okay, let's continue. I do gotta go to the bathroom though, so brief intermission. Give me 1 second though. Give me 1 second. Here's a bonus. Hit me with it. Oh, this should be interesting.
Alright guys, we've got 10 signs that prove EOMM is real according to players. Now, you guys know my opinion on this, and the devs have come out and spoken on this as well. EOMM is probably about like 90% cope, in my opinion.
Back.
I think that the real issue with this game is in the ranking system, not the matchmaker itself. It's right to criticize the rank system, especially if you're like a metal rank player, right? But once you start pushing to Celestial and past that, you're in an open queue environment. Solo queue and open queue is very hectic all the time. Heroes in this game are generally really strong, and ult cycles are incredibly important to win games. So, you know, individual impact, and it comes into that. If your mag doesn't kill the Cloak and Dagger ult, like, okay, you probably are losing that fight unless your cloak matches, right? You're only the win con so often, but I see a lot of different statements about EOMM that I just think are false and people just coping. We're going to break down some of these and say whether they're right or wrong or whether or not they are cope. So let's see how it goes. And let's see what he has to say. Come on, brother. You got
From NetEase, which is the company behind Marvel Rivals. Hey, Rivals. As our game continues to thrive, we want to reiterate that Marvel Rivals does not use EOMM. We are currently working on a video to demonstrate our developer insights on the matchmaking and ranking system, which is expected to be released next week. Now, because I already visited this topic on another video discussing EOMM and how their matchmaking works based off my personal background working behind the scenes on games,
cool.
I'm not going to touch on that in this video. But if you want to check that out,
we might have to check that out
below. And because they are going to release their explanation next week,
I'm excited to see that too.
In this video, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to share with you guys the reasons why players feel EOMM exists, and if I'm missing some, let me know down in the comments below on why you think they exist. And of course, if you enjoy the content, subscribe, that way you're notified for when it drops next week, because I'm
a sub to this guy, chat.
Now,
Drop
if
a
you're new
sub
to the game or just new to the EOMM discussion, what is it? Engagement-oriented matchmaking. It has different ways you can say it, but I just say engagement-oriented matchmaking. It's basically the game making you lose so you play more. If you think about it, that doesn't really make much sense. If you lose, you don't want to play anymore. But they're saying that the system is the reason why they lose games. So now that you know what EOMM is, let's rapid fire through why players think EOMM exists. As I said before, if I'm missing any in this video, let me know down in the comments below. Why do you feel that EOMM exists? Number one is suspicious win-loss patterns. Bro popping, I win 4, and then all of a sudden I lose 4. I win 5, I lose 5, bro. It's gotta be EOMM. It could be, or it could be that you might have hit your plateau. You find yourself winning and then losing, winning and then losing. Usually it's because you're not good enough to climb yet, but you're also not bad enough to keep demoted. So you just kind of flip-flop there. That's what happens, and that happens in every single game. Sometimes when you're blinded by thinking it's an outside source, you're staying there for a lot longer.
And that being said, like, sometimes that happens, right? But like, again, like, you aren't the win condition 100% of the time. You're just not in a team-based shooter. And there's so much cope coming from players where they'll sit there and they're going to say, oh, well, like, I played well, therefore I should win, and I had some thrower in each of these games. Yeah, that could be true, but like, eventually you're going to get to the rank where you belong, right? That's like me being upset that I'm not a top 10 player anymore when I haven't played at that level in years in this genre. Years, right? I'm probably a top 500 player, but, you know, I'm not a top 10 player. Stuff like that, right? Like, where players do plateau. Most of these players on the average ranks as well don't actually understand what the win conditions in the game are. They think they do, and they really don't, which is why you belong in the low ranks. That being said, I will acknowledge this. I think the ranking system itself in the metal ranks is bad, and the ranking system, which is different from the matchmaker, needs to be improved in this game. 100%. 100%. We're going to put this at 1.25 as well.
The players that try to identify why they're stuck, why they can't climb anymore, they tend to climb way quicker and they tend to get out of their ranks. There's a lot of success stories from those who get coaching from me or replay reviews. Check the description down below. Coaching is paid, but replay reviews are free. And a lot of them are like, Pippin, once you did my replay review, dude, it was, I skyrocketed from Diamond all the way to Celestial. It happened. But you have to accept, you have to take that accountability that you're just not ready yet. It doesn't mean you'll never be ready.
It's the new Elo hell.
Yet. And when you are ready, you're going to start noticing that it's not going to be 4 wins and 4 loses. It's going to be 4 wins, 2 loses, or losses. And then like 5 wins, 3 losses. But you're still going to be going
in some
up
games you
going
will
down
auto lose.
or
You're
staying
not going to win every
Next
game.
thing that we have is number 2.
That's like being a baseball player and it's being mad that your stats, you don't get a hit every at bat. It's like, dude, batting 300 in baseball is considered very good.
Sudden skill gap swings. So you're like, Poppin, bro, my team is really good these last few games, but then all of a sudden, my most recent games, they're just awful. Bro, like, what's going on? It's got to be EOMM. It makes no sense to climb and have worse teammates. You could be right. You could be right. I actually complain about this a lot in my Discord too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's RNG.
I would say it's EOMM, but I do have the same experience that you guys have. And generally, what happens is players play with friends, or players play characters that boost their ranks they're not ready for. So if you're someone who plays with people that are higher ranked than you, if you're playing in a squad of 3 or 4 and you're climbing and you were gold and now you're all of a sudden diamond and you stop playing with your friends, you're gonna play horribly. Why? Because your friends carried you that far. So I'm not saying it's bad to play with a squad or with friends, but you have to realistically realize they are covering a lot of your weaknesses. And if you play by yourself, you're going to be a very bad player.
And solo queue is very hard in this game. I will admit, like, listen, solo queue in this game can be very, very hard. There are games where your teammates are going to absolutely hard grief. It's gonna happen. It will happen. There's nothing you can do about it. I go on win streaks, and I say this all the time. It's easier for me to solo queue in like high Celestial, low Eternity than it is in high GM, low Celestial, right? Mostly because I understand that the players in the higher ranks are going to understand how to play the game and how to play their role. And so I play accordingly as if they're playing correctly. But a lot of players, especially in this game, where in this game in particular, the heroes themselves and abilities that these heroes have carry the player way farther. They cover a lack of skill way more than in any other game, including Overwatch, which is why I said this game is a much more casual game. Heroes like Rocket Raccoon, heroes like Cloak and Dagger are infinitely more easy to pick up than a hero like Ana in Overwatch, right? Where you had to know how to aim. It was very rare to see a boosted Ana player. Not to mention, this genre as well, this game brought a ton of rookies to this genre. People that came from Call of Duty, people that came from other titles that have never played a hero shooter before. The term I like to use is a lot of these players are just freshmen, right? You put a freshman on the court in basketball up against seniors. I mean, you've seen what's happened in the college basketball landscape, for example, where the average age of the starter has gone from 18, 19 to like 23, 24 over the span of 5 or 6 years. You know, I say this as a Kentucky basketball fan, right? And born and raised in Lexington. You know, like those freshmen are very rarely going to be able to play at the level of the seniors because the seniors have been playing for a long time. Like there aren't many Anthony Davises out there. There aren't many Cooper Flags out. Like it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen, right? Especially when we're talking about this video game and the average ranks in these video games. Like there aren't a lot of prodigies. These players make mistakes all the time and they think they know something they don't. That in combination with a rank system that really needs to be improved. 2, hero design being very, very forgiving and being a big crutch for actual raw skill, right? Marvel Rivals is not a game that's about raw skill to the same degree as its counterparts, right? It's a lot more fun. It's a lot more wacky. It's a lot more crazy, insanely powerful abilities, right? That's what they lean into. That's their identity. So you are going to get a lot more players who climb to ranks that in any other game they wouldn't have any business being in because the hero is carrying them and crushing their actual knowledge. So they hit that ceiling and then all of a sudden, like, they're going to not really know what to do and they're going to get punished. And they're going to get punished very, very hard. So a lot of that comes into play, man. And I will say it's not the matchmaking. I think the ranking system and not having real placement matches is a big problem for the lowest ranks in the game for having very lopsided matches that could come across as EOMM.
That you are in at that moment. Another reason why is character picks. So characters like Magic, Iron Fist, Spider-Man, Black Panther, Captain America, Hulk, Thor, Cloak and Dagger, Invisible Woman, Rocket. Like a lot of these characters are like inflators. And what I mean by that is you will probably win more games just by playing these characters. Until
Not Iron Fist.
Then it's gonna stop. But let's
Not
just say
Iron
you're a gold
Fist.
player, you could possibly just straight up hit diamond just because you're choosing to play those characters.
Sorry,
that
Phil.
happens a lot, and this is why a lot of players, when they get banned out or if they need to fill a different role or even just play a different character in that role, they can't. because they were kind of inflated. They don't understand how to play at that rank. They only know how to play that character, and because the character is so powerful, or because the character is very, very hard to deal with, you kind of get a free pass and start climbing. So that could be why.
And what maps? The matchmaker can't anticipate that, right?
There yet. And I think the only way we really fix this is by having something called MMR. People think there is MMR in the game, but there is not, at least to my knowledge, there's no MMR, matchmaking rating. If we had MMR, we'd be able to have placements, and players would be able to be seeded a lot better and going against players, and there'll be less skill gap swings.
This guy's right. This guy's right.
Number 3, we have comeback and collapse matches. Like popping, bro, I'm winning super hard with the team, and then all of a sudden, when it's the last second, we start losing, bro. It's gotta be EOM. It makes no sense. Why are we winning so hard and then just straight up losing at the end? I mean, you're not wrong. Could be EOM, but you know, a lot of the time,
or your team collapses and trolls.
When you start losing, morale starts to drop. You got people shouting and raging over mics. I've heard it. I don't use comms when I play, but I've heard it through streams, and y'all be.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, people baby rage in this game so hard. Like, this game has so many people who think they know stuff, but they don't, and it's so noticeable. Like, it's so noticeable, dude. It's so noticeable. Like, people, like, it's very much so in its baby step phase of the game, and you can tell and feel it, right, where... You know, I had a hella yesterday freak out because I'm on Moon Knight, who I have like a fucking 68% win. I have an insanely high. Moon Knight's very underrated this season because they insisted that Moon Knight was bad. Then my Luna blamed me for being on Moon Knight as well, and I went in and I dissect every single fight that we lost, in which case the only fight that I lost for the team was one fight. My Hella died first on one fight, my Luna Snow ult was late on third, and I got caught out on second. So we equally were all responsible for losing that round. But then Team Baby Rage, dude, freaked out as a tier 3 player, told me to like follow his Twitter or something, and I was like, brother, you have no accolades. What are we talking about here? And yeah, and then the team surrendered at the start of the round. Like, guys, this game was winnable, but a lot of these like newer kids to the genre have these massive egos and no patience. They've never sat down and scrimmed. They've never sat down and gone through the ringer on this stuff. It's a personal problem. It's not the system. It's you. It's you. It's the new Elo hell. It's really, really funny to see this be developing here.
Violent sometimes, and people be raging and shouting, and you got people typing, and you got other players trying to switch roles and heroes thinking that's going to fix it, and they're playing stuff they don't know how to play, and all this stuff is happening, and all this chaos is happening. They're trying to figure out how to fix it, but the game is already so close to being over, it's too late to fix it. This is what tends to happen a lot more than you would think. I actually want you, the next time it happens, to listen to comms, if you are someone on comms, or look at your chat and look at what your team does. Are you guys playing the exact same and you're losing? Or do you have people raging at each other and swapping characters and swapping roles and things they don't play and just trying to do
These
some random
kids
stuff?
think that swapping's the answer. It's not. You got to play better.
Moving on to number 4, perceived role sabotage. So, you know, why is it my tanks are bad these past few games, or my DPS are bad these past few games, or my supports, why are they so awful these past few games? Now, y'all know if y'all in my Discord, bro, I be complaining about some supports. I don't know. I don't do any videos or on stream, but in my Discord, I'll be typing the keyboard and warrior away. Bro, some supports be getting on my last. But realistically speaking, I can say this from experience. A lot of the reasons why it feels like that is because we're looking for that. We are looking for any mistake that those players are making, and then we're going to be like,
it's a team-based game, so you got to synergize with your team.
I personally went through a rough phase, and I even talked to my Discord about it, because I was like, bro, I'm thinking about it too much. And you guys probably remember, I typed to you guys, and I was like, bro, why does it every game, it seems like my support, it's like I notice them just having awful ultimates. I'm just noticing it, and I'm trying not to notice it, but it keeps happening. And they're just like, you just probably focused on it too much. You know, what I try to do is I not focus on it, or someone else would be like, you know, it does happen.
You've got to accept the fact that that's just not in your control. It's not. A lot of the time in this genre, you're going to do everything right. It's like losing fights in this genre is like a domino effect, right? When the first one falls, everyone falls slowly, and it's really hard to undo that, which is why I say the best way to climb in this genre is to not learn how to make plays. It's to learn how to eliminate mistakes, right? Because you want them to be the ones making the mistakes. That's what good players are so good at. They're not goats at just making plays. That comes second, right? The foundation is that they don't make mistakes. That's the key thing to climb, and many players in ranked
I just think if you focus more on your game, you wouldn't really worry about it. And sometimes, even as someone that has reached eternity /1 above all, someone who actually coaches players and helps players, I'm not perfect. I feel the exact same thing that you guys feel. And so sometimes I do talk to my Discord to get over it. And from experience, the reason why it feels like these roles just randomly start sucking all over the place is because I'm actively looking for them to play better, and they don't. And I shouldn't be focused on that at all, because what I have on my team, the enemy has on their team. They have bad tanks, they have bad DPS, they have bad supports. But
not
we're not
always.
Just focus on ours. So from personal experience, just focus on yourself, and I guarantee that one will just fade away. Number 5, and this one's kind of different. I've never heard of this one before. Mid-match performance shifts. So players typically are thinking that during my match, bro, my shots aren't hitting, my cooldowns feel longer when we're winning. Like, it seems like the game is altering everything when we start winning the match. I'm gonna assume that
it's a game
is
of
something
runs.
with perception. That's just how you feel when you're playing.
Yeah.
When you have adrenaline.
Look, we're gonna skip past this one because that's all like complete cope. That's such cope right there from players. Like, it's like basketball. You're not gonna make it like you're gonna have hot streaks. You're gonna have bad streaks. It is what it is. You can't do anything about that.
EOMM, because I'm winning a lot, and then they want me to lose, so they just give me these AFKs. It could be EOMM. No, it could be. I'm not gonna lie. Or, hear me out. It could just be our brains doing what our brains love to do, and they love to remember the bad things and not the good things. How many times can you remember your team throwing away your magic? Whether because they keep swapping characters, they play like crap, they're ulting incorrectly, your tanks suck, your DPS suck, your support suck. Just how many can you remember? Now think about how many games you can remember being carried. You're gonna notice it's a drastic difference. I probably get a lot of throwers, but I'm probably throwing a lot of games. And for those of you that play with me, y'all know I will apologize real quick when I think I'm playing like crap. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm playing bad. And you guys will carry. But then the next game, you'll play bad and I'll carry. So there are situations where we play horrible, we just don't remember it. When our teams carry us, but we remember when our teams don't. This is just more of confirmation bias. This is just more of how we perceive things as humans. Our brains just like to remember all the negatives instead of the positives. You can even see this a lot in real life. There's a lot of things on the news and Twitter and all that, all the negative stuff, because that's what humans like. We don't like the positive stuff. This is the same exact case here.
That is true.
Number 7, queue time versus match quality. So this is something that I've actually seen before, and they're like, popping, bro, my queue pops instantly and my teams are just straight butt, like all the time. Whenever it pops too quickly, my teams are horrible, and whenever it takes too long, my teams are really bad. Why does that happen? And
checkers and rallies, 2 burgers, one big collab with Glorilla.
Yeah, I made burgers.
Oh my god.
I don't know how their matchmaking works, so I can't even come up with any type of conclusion for this. But what I will say is that when less players are on, the game typically, in most matchmaking games in general, typically will relax their constraints on their queue. So let's just say that you're gold, right? Well, if the game is like, when there's a lot of players on, let's just give this person gold players. Okay, but when there's less players on, it might start stretching into platinum. It might start stretching into silver. So you might see some silvers, you might see some platinums. And you have to also keep in mind that some players could be playing with silver players. So let's say you're a gold player and you're like, there's a silver in my game. Well, what if a
I
gold
actually
player
like
plays with a silver
Glorilla.
player? That can happen.
I like her, man.
There's a lot of reasons to why that might feel that way. And as I said, I can't really give a definitive answer to that because I don't know. That's not something.
And anybody, here's the thing, anybody that says like this is a problem with EOMM, like what does this have to do with EOMM? It's all cope. Glow, dude, she's cool, bro. I fuck with her, honestly. I do. I fuck with Glorilla. I like her. Even more cope here. It's like, what does that have to do with EOMM? Like, what's your point? Like, this is the problem. When you try to get to the substance of like EOMM as if it's somehow like the end-all dictator of their games. No, the ranking system's flaws have greater issues than any of the matchmaking does, because the ranking system is what puts these players into the matchmaker. The ranking system is a foundation. That is the problem, in my opinion. I think the ranking system is the biggest issue this game has.
Window, but I will say that if it does seem like your match quality is kind of butt, especially the longer it goes, it's because they're just kind of relaxing the constraints on that queue and bringing people that aren't necessarily in your bracket in your game so you can have something to play. It happens in every game with matchmaking, not just Marvel Rivals. Number 8, anecdotal developer behavior. So this is one that I hear a lot, and I would really like if you guys would not say stuff like this in my comments. This is a 2-parter, but the first part, please do not bring up in my comments. I will hide you because I don't play that. I don't like racism. I don't like anything like that. But I'm going to approach it here. But it's just for the sake of this topic. A lot of players feel like, well, NetEase is a Chinese company and Chinese people do things like this for their games, so people will keep playing it. I do not want to see that in my comments, and I will hide you really fast. That does not make it.
Well, it's not that they're Chinese. It's that they're a mobile game company that's like all about engagement. Like mobile game devs, dude. Like mobile games, like as someone who recently got into a gacha raid, this game pisses me the fuck off. Love the game, but it pisses me off. You know, like those games have like unbelievable engagement and like retention mechanics built into them that, at least in the hero shooter genre, we haven't really seen in years. Like this is the first big hero shooter that's come out since Overwatch, right? So like, I don't think it's got anything to do with the race of the people. I think it's just the reputation of NetEase, you know? It's got nothing to do with like their race. It's just NetEase is NetEase, man. I completely understand that people will be sussed out by that. I don't think it has anything to do with the race or like the fact that they're like Chinese as a race. I think it's just like the engagement strategies of a lot of the Chinese mobile game companies, right? And NetEase like has a track record of doing this. EOMM is the SBMM of Marvel Rivals? No. And by the way, like, SBMM is a good thing in moderation. I don't want to be playing bronze players all day. I won't get better that way. I won't be having fun in my game just curb stomping players who aren't capable of shooting back. SBMM in gaming is good when it's in the right Goldilocks zone, right? And when it's too
comes to Spider-Man Brand New Day. A few of those mysteries are, who is the main villain going to be? Who is Sadie Sink playing? And will the Venom symbiote be involved in this movie in any way, shape, or form? And while we know that Marvel and Sony are building up to, eventually, Kingpin and the Venom symbiote and Tombstone and more, we're still not 100% sure who the main villain of this movie is going to be, and in fact, insiders haven't said anything about it either. However, we do have an incredibly interesting report about who Sadie Sink could be playing today, and it lines up with some previous reports as well. And there is a very interesting theory going on right now about how Sadie Sink could actually be Jean Grey. And according to a couple of reports, that is who she is playing, Jean Grey of the X-Men. And this report also involves Kang. And some recent Marvel developments make it seem like it could be possible that Kang could show up on screen at some point in time in the multiverse saga. And according to a new report from the insider My Time to Shine Hello, the Venom symbiote will have some kind of role to play in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Now we'll start with the Venom reports because I think the answer to Venom is pretty simple. Ultimately, Sony and Marvel do want the Venom symbiote to be a main story point in the MCU. And they've set this up in a few post-credit scenes. The Venom Let There Be Carnage post-credit scene, the Venom Last Dance post-credit scene, the Spider-Man No Way Home post-credit scene. It's obvious that that was part of their plan. And that still seems to be the case. Now, will Peter Parker get the symbiote in Spider-Man Brand New Day? There's definitely a possibility. However, I don't think he'll get the black suit. I think it'll kind of just attach to him. And ultimately, I think the suit, the black suit that he gets from the Venom symbiote will come out either in Avengers Doomsday or in Avengers Secret Wars, because in the comics, that's when he gets the suit for the very first time ever. So if they wanted to do a pretty cool Easter egg mirroring the comics, that's the perfect opportunity to do so. Then after Secret Wars, after it kind of gives him more power to help him fight Doom, we get another Spider-Man movie where he has to actually fight the Venom symbiote. And maybe we could get another Eddie Brock in the MCU. And ultimately, Venom could go on to become a part of the Sinister Six, because it definitely seems like Marvel and Sony want to build up to the Sinister Six. They're introducing a ton of villains in this movie. Most of them are going to be kind of C-list villains, but it does seem like with Kingpin, Tombstone, Venom, Norman Osborn, it seems like we are building up to a big team, probably the Sinister Six. So don't expect too much of the symbiote in this film, but I do think this is when Peter Parker gets it attached to him. Now, as far as Sadie Sink's character being Jean Grey is concerned, we've heard this before. In fact, when this was announced, this was the character that she was rumored to be playing. As time went on, some insiders heard different things, and we've heard it all at this point in time. However, this report that she is playing Jean Grey does link into some other things that we have recently learned about what Kang's plans were originally for Earth 616, and I should state what Marvel's plans were for Kang in the Kang Dynasty, before they got rid of Kang and before it became Avengers Doomsday. So not too long ago, maybe a couple of weeks ago, Jeff Snyder reported that he had heard she's going to be playing Jean Grey. Sadie.
That's an very, very interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how I feel about her being Jean Grey. At the same time, I'm okay with it if it's like a young Jean Grey. But I don't know. I'm cool with it though. If it's like a young Jean Grey she's gonna be playing. We do need to see. Now, Venom playing a part, well, the Venom suit playing a part in the next Spider-Man movie. I don't know how I feel about it. She's 23. Yeah, it should be okay.
I mean, this is a solicitous love fest to the ear. I mean, if we are still left to believe our eyes and ears. What is your sense?
We'll see. We're gonna continue.
Sink as Jean Grey. And again, this lined up with what we heard originally when she was announced to be a part of the movie. And now we have a new report that you should take with a grain of salt, but it does seemingly line up with some things. It says, so she's Jean Grey, but it's complicated. Kang has made it so the 616 X-Men don't know they are the X-Men. Kind of hard to explain, but you'll see. This is coming from the Den of Nerds. Normally, we wouldn't talk about rumors that aren't from a credible source that's been proven true in the past, but this does line up with what we have recently heard about Kang and what he did to kind of eliminate the X-Men and the Fantastic Four from the Earth 616 universe. Also, Jeff Snyder did report this not too long ago, and he did get the Punisher and the Hulk scoop right. He reported that scoop, and I don't believe any other insiders reported that, and that obviously ended up being true. So I'm not saying it's 100% confirmed, but he clearly does have some reliable source with Marvel right now. And we've been hearing for a pretty long time that Doctor Doom is going to have beef with Kang the Conqueror. According to previous reports, he's going to be pretty pissed off at what Kang did to the sacred timeline. And as we've learned recently in some new reports from Alex Perez at thecosmiccircus.com, Kang has altered the main 616 universe, and this was actually something that they were going to further explore in Avengers: The Kang Dynasty. What we were basically going to see was that Kang had altered the 616 universe to where it wasn't how it was originally. Originally, this universe had the X-Men in it, and it had the Fantastic Four, but it would have showed us that Kang went and altered it. He took away the X-Men and he took away the Fantastic Four, most likely because he viewed them as a threat to him and his plans. Now, of course, that may make you wonder, why did he remove the X-Men and the Fantastic Four and not the Avengers? Well, we talked about this Friday in our live stream, but it seems like the Avengers were pretty much doing what Kang wanted them to do. Even in the Loki series, Loki tries to complain about the Avengers, but he's told by the TVA the Avengers were supposed to do that. So Kang was definitely watching them. Plus, not to mention, most of the Avengers are just human. Yes, you do have some incredibly powerful ones like the Scarlet Witch, but when it comes to the current Avengers versus the X-Men win. They have Jean Grey, Professor Xavier, Wolverine, Scott Summers, Cyclops, Beast, and it looks like Binary is on their team as well, judging by the Marvel's post-credit scene. There are some incredibly powerful characters on the Avengers team right now, like Captain Marvel, and hopefully the Hulk goes savage again in Spider-Man Brand New Day. That's what we've been hearing. So they could put up a fight, but even just having two incredibly strong psychics on your team, Professor X and Jean Grey, gives you an incredible advantage. And if you think about all the X-Men characters that could exist, all of these power sets that they could have, it makes sense that Kang would want to get rid of them. Also, he'd want to get rid of the smartest man alive, Reed Richards, and his team or his family. And in Quantumania, Kang asked Ant-Man, "Have I killed you before?" Everyone kind of just blurs together now. So he's killed plenty of Avengers to not really worry about them. But it looks like it might be possible that Kang didn't simply just kill all of the X-Men, but it looked like he might have made their X gene dormant, or possibly erased the memory of all of the X-Men and the Fantastic Four. Because this report says Kang has made it so the 616 X-Men don't know they are the X-Men. But perhaps when Doctor Doom comes around, he'll undo what Kang did. And something really interesting happened last week. Tremel Tillman was announced as part of the cast for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Nobody knows who he's going to be playing yet, but there's some speculation out there that he could possibly be taking over the role of Kang the Conqueror. Now, if Marvel still decided to include Kang in the Multiverse Saga in some way, shape, or form, I would be behind that. I was actually really excited for Kang. And I think if you are going to go down this storyline of Kang really did kind of get rid of the X-Men and the Fantastic Four in some way, shape, or form, then you should have him return and kind of tell that story, even if it's in a flashback. And again, we have heard that Doom is going to have a big problem with what Kang did and with the TVA. So I would be all about Tremel Tillman playing Kang the Conqueror, taking over the role from
I don't. Hello, Ari. How are you? How are you? Hopefully you having a good day. Is your head okay? Oh, what's up, Bull? Definitely still excited for Spider-Man Brand New Day, but I'm not gonna lie, there are definitely too many characters in this movie. That's facts. That's facts. And apparently, like, part of the movie is gonna be like a montage of Spider-Man, like, taking out some of his villains. I don't like that. I'd rather, if it has to be like a montage, at least make it just two villains in the movie. It could be two villains and let those villains like team up to take care of Spider-Man or something. Your head. How is your head? Because I know you said you had headaches. Are you okay?
So we are escorting him to the baggage area where we can search his belongings.
Once the man has been thoroughly searched, he can officially be turned over to U.S. Marshals.
We're looking for drugs,
Yeah, I don't know about. See, it sucks because I really like um the actor they chose for Kang the Conqueror, and to know that they're probably gonna replace him with this guy.
Since the man's
Uh,
original offense
I don't
involved
know.
digital materials, he will have all electronic devices seized and investigated.
Let's check the bag. Okay, is everything yours right here?
But I understand why they have to switch actors. It just sucks knowing that like they got rid of him like completely, you know.
Jonathan Majors. The only question I have about that is why would they choose to do that in Spider-Man Brand New Day? But if you consider the fact that this is the last film before Avengers Doomsday, it makes sense that you would try to set this up. And according to Alex from thecosmiccircus.com, we are going to eventually find out that our Earth 616 isn't in its original state. The original state did have the X-Men and the Fantastic Four. Apparently, Marvel is still going to show us that. It'll probably come in Avengers Doomsday, but it makes sense for them to set it up in Spider-Man Brand New Day. So perhaps Sadie Sink really is Jean Grey, but she doesn't know she's Jean Grey. The only question now is, will her and the other X-Men remember at some point in time? We know that we're getting a new X-Men team after Secret Wars, but it is possible that Marvel could start to set up some of those characters before Secret Wars, because we know characters are going to survive the reset. Some will, like Spider-Man. We've also been hearing that Elizabeth Olsen is going to survive as the Scarlet Witch. I'm assuming Doctor Strange will as well, and a handful of other characters. But for the most part, all of the X-Men should be new, according to Kevin Feige. But this is the new report for who Sadie Sink could be playing. Again, this is not confirmed, take it with a grain of salt. However, I must say, I do kind of like the premise of this. It ties it into Doomsday very well. It also ties it back to Kang, which I'm excited for if that does happen. And it does give Spider-Man Brand New Day a little bit of a multiversal touch without going too far into it to make it a not so grounded story anymore. It sounds like still, whatever happens, it's still going to be pretty grounded. But go ahead, let me know your thoughts about this in the comments down below. If this happens,
Okay, them slowly setting up all the X-Men, I can get behind that, but man, I just think there's way too many. Bull's right. There's way too many characters in this movie.
It's unlikely he was successful.
Because like they're gonna add AIM. They're gonna add AIM. Venom is gonna play a role. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Nothing crazy. Just been a casual day. Just a casual day.
what's going on, guys? Dewobs here. Welcome back to a brand new video here on the channel. Today we have tons of awesome leaks looking at the Season 4 heroes. We have more hero leaks, even leaks for Deadpool in Marvel Rivals. Some exciting stuff on the way, but let's start things off with Daredevil, who is believed to be one of the Season 4 heroes. Now, I'm thinking he's going to be the second hero coming in Season 4 because Angela seems to be the first hero on the way, and that's because we got a teaser from Miller Ross. It just seemed to make sense that Angela's going to be first. But that aside, we have a new leak for Daredevil. Some crumbs that were left in the game files thanks to Psylocke.gg has shared that Daredevil's melee attack will include some kind of X-shaped downward attack. So most likely using his billy clubs, kind of crossing his arms and swiping downwards. A bit like Moon Knight. I think it's going to look quite similar to Moon Knight's melee, to be honest with you. So that's pretty cool. But just the fact that we have logic and code in the game files for Daredevil around the time that Season 4 is coming, it adds even more reason for us to believe that Daredevil is going to be the Season 4 hero. There was also logic added to track footsteps and hide them for characters in stealth, which could potentially be linked to Daredevil's passive, as obviously we know that Daredevil uses other sensors as he lacks sight, and he will have some kind of ability of being able to track enemies or detect enemies using his other sensors, and being able to track footsteps might be that. Obviously, he would be using the sound of those footsteps, but visually in Marvel Rivals, actually seeing a trail of where people went might be the ability. I don't really know how useful something like that would be in Marvel Rivals, though, since a lot of the times in Marvel Rivals, you know exactly where the people are you're fighting. You just have to do a better job at managing your aim and your abilities rather than trying to find them. So I don't know exactly how that's going to be incorporated, but this new footstep logic apparently allows some heroes to hide their footsteps. For example, when Loki goes invisible, you will no longer be able to follow his footsteps. So this could be linked to Daredevil. It's not certain. Obviously, all of this is subject to change. This is just early kind of crumbs that we're finding in the game files. Season 4 is still in a few weeks. But we also have voice lines of heroes interacting with Daredevil. And before we take a look at that, while we're on the topic of his abilities, we do know one of his ability names from the game files, which was called Spherical Clipping, which again seems like it is some kind of heightened sense ability of being able to detect enemies. Now, if you can detect enemies through walls, that would be pretty good. But let's take a listen to those Daredevil voice lines, thanks to XOX Leak, who just revealed them. And these are in the game files. These are the heroes interacting with them. And first we have Venom interacting with Daredevil.
We are equals. A powerful partner only brings out the best in us. We do not like the way you have been looking at us, devil.
So Venom certainly has a distaste for Daredevil there. This is probably some kind of interaction after he kills Daredevil or something like that. But more evidence that he is on the way. And we also have an interaction where Squirrel Girl is talking to Daredevil.
Sure can. Heck, some days I'm better at talking to them than I am to other humans.
So it seems he's curious whether or not she can talk and understand these squirrels, which is a funny interaction. Then we have this one.
Oh, right. Sorry. You heard the man with the horns. More skittering, less chittering.
I mean, what else would you expect from an interaction with Squirrel Girl? It seems Daredevil is making sure she's focused on the fight at hand rather than a leisurely catch-up. So pretty cool that we've got Daredevil voice lines in the game. And before we take a look at what we know about Deadpool, I wanted to go over what we know about Season 4, since Season 4 is just on the horizon. Now, Season 4 should be dropping on Friday, September 12th. And we already know from leaks that the map is going to be on Kunlun. It's going to be a Kunlun map and a Kunlun-inspired season. And what we know about Kunlun at the moment in the Marvel Rivals lore is that all the 7 cities of heaven have merged because of the time stream entanglement, and we know that the 8th city, which is usually the kind of hellish realm, is actually now a home to people seeking refuge from all the chaos currently going in the capital cities of heaven. And the leader of the 8th city is a man called Dijon, who we now know is believed to be Daredevil, who went to the 8th city looking to repent for his sins, and the people looked up to him, and now he runs the 8th city and offers refuge to those in need. And we know that Dijon should be Daredevil because in this gallery card in Season 3, we can see this figure, which is Dijon, talking to Hela, and it's described in the gallery card story that he can hear her heartbeat from far away, and it constantly mentions the devil and hell. So yes, Dijon is Daredevil, and that's why we certainly believe Daredevil is on the way in Season 4. And the reason we believe the other hero coming in Season 4 is going to be Angela is because that at the end of that same gallery card, Daredevil says he had a feeling that Hela's own kin would come to deliver justice to her soon enough. And that kin will be talking about Angela, because Angela also has a tie to the Kunlun map and the 8th city coming in Season 4, because in the 8th city, there is a baby called Lausa, who is Angela's sister. So she has a reason to be there, and so is Daredevil. So those are the two heroes for Season 4. Now, Angela will most likely be a Vanguard just based on what we know about her. It makes the most sense. And I mean, we definitely need a Vanguard, so hopefully that is true. Now, Daredevil, I'm pretty certain is going to be a duelist. It makes the most sense, and since Marvel Rivals devs have recently said that they are going to balance the hero roster, but because they've already planned so far ahead, it's going to take time. And I think that's them kind of saying sorry in advance that there's more duelists on the way, so Daredevil will most certainly be a duelist. As for the maps, it's going to be taking place on Kunlun, and we should be getting at least an escort map variant, as we've had voice lines in the game, which show that the objective of one of the Kunlun escort maps is to deliver a tablet to Sholol, the dragon that is residing in the heart of Kunlun. And for whatever reason, there's this special tablet that they have to deliver to Sholol in order to also prevent Doom from doing whatever Doom is doing. So that's the Season 4 map, the heroes. But now let's look at Deadpool voice lines, because XOX Leak have just revealed the heroes interacting with Deadpool, and it's amazing. And if you have questions for when Deadpool's coming to the game, I just don't know. I don't think it's any time in the next couple of seasons, but he's going to be amazing. These voice lines sound so good. It sounds like so many of the heroes are so done with Deadpool. He just doesn't shut up. And yeah, these are all the interactions. Enjoy.
Actually, I believe the invitation said it was black tie. At least I'm wearing more than ripped pants. That's better than usual.
I've got everything I need to get the job done. I'm hunting criminals, Wade, not throwing a birthday party for a 6-year-old.
Part-time, goddess. But I can, and I have, many times. I imagine a hurricane-force wind should be more than enough.
I suppose they can, if the Vishanti are willing. My spells require very precise hand motions to cast correctly. I am not sure that would be considered essential. I believe it would be best for all if I just took your word.
Really? How fascinating. I should really be going now.
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella. Are you out of your flarkin' mind? Go on, call me a pet again, pal. I dare ya.
Who was that guy? It's like he never stopped talking, even when he was down for the count.
Stay close to me. If I open a portal, I want you to... I call them stepping discs.
We do not think that was a compliment. We have no idea what you are babbling about. Your face is not our concern. Your mouth, on the other hand. There is no way we would bond with you, but devouring you, that we would consider.
Which means you're absolutely nothing like me. Just an observation. I rest my case. Great. We're saving the world, and here comes the loosest cannon.
Stop right there, before I turn you into a newt. You carry many oddities in your pouches, Wade. Any that might assist us in our efforts?
It's a psychic-powered battlesuit that also happens to be my partner. No joyrides allowed. Spider still says no, but the idea does sound unusually entertaining.
Minions of the Deep, heed your king's command. I have no idea what you're blathering about, cretin.
As usual, I've got no clue what you're talking about, bub. No time for messing around, Wade. We got a mission to focus on. I think I've finally stabbed you in the head one too many times. I'm not your partner, Wade. Never have been, never will be.
Honestly, I cannot wait till we get to actually play as Deadpool. It just sounds like he's going to be great. Fourth wall breaking, annoying the heroes, like he was annoying Venom, asking if he can bond with him, and just annoying Rocket. It's going to be incredible. So, some pretty awesome leaks today, some exciting stuff. Let me know if you're excited for Season 4, and drop in the comments which season do you think Deadpool will release him, because he's going to be awesome.
What the? Okay, I don't know why it did that. Okay, I'm back. That's weird. It unmuted and then muted again for some reason. Need to check that out after. Another head shake. Did I see the Hulk versus Godzilla? I haven't seen it, but it is up here. I could watch it. I devour him. Are you sure you want to? Because no clue telling how crazy someone can be from devouring Wade. I got Booba. I mean Boba. What kind of Boba? Need season 5 already, bro. Like, can we skip this season? Also, kind of crazy that Venom doesn't even want to bond with him.
Such a ship was the place to be. Battleships, after all, were the heart of the fleet. These were the ships that ruled the sea
Now, I just pray that Daredevil has more powers, so he's at least unique. Because really, he's just gonna be a melee character. He's gonna, honestly, he might be another Spider-Man. He might be another Spider-Man. Because when you think about it, he might have his batons, plus they might have the rope. What's Booba? Oh no, Booba. That's what I said. I just removed the A.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm from Portsmouth, New Hampshire, but I come up here every summer, and it always involves a stop at Days to get lobster.
All my life we've had Days on the side of the road. Great lobsters, great people. Amazing.
Can Deadpool be a Vanguard? I mean, he could be a weak Vanguard that has regeneration. He would literally be so annoying.
The Hulk versus Godzilla.
Marvel's Green Goliath against the King of the Monsters. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death.
Okay, before we get to the fight, I might need to skip through it. Okay, I'm gonna skip through it.
For centuries, the picturesque region of Emilia-Romagna has produced Parmesan cheese.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna let it play through. Who do y'all give it to? Who do y'all give it to? Like Godzilla or Hulk?
The
Godzilla
Hulk
or Hulk?
versus Godzilla.
Marvel's Green Goliath against the King of the Monsters. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. What is the Hulk? Is he man? Is he monster? Or is he both?
He's a mean green smashing machine, the angry son of the Gamma Bomb.
A weapon designed by the greatest Gamma scientist of all, Dr. Robert Bruce Banner.
Wait, guess what design they gave Hulk? Hopefully it's not the MCU version. Like, honestly, I'd be okay with, like, Incredible Hulk, The Incredible Hulk, or, geez, I'd even take Marvel Rivals. You, on the other hand, are a perfect amount of sweet. Oh yeah, it's sweet.
But just before it went off, Bruce had to be a hero and save some dumb schmuck who was hanging around the test site. Damn it, Rick.
That day, Bruce Banner died.
And became the Incredible Hulk, a pissed-off giant who must be really glad Bruce wears the purple stretch fit.
Standing 8 feet tall and stronger than 10 million men, the Hulk emerges when Banner's anger flares.
Don't make him angry. You won't like him when he's angry.
But it's even more complex than that. Banner suffers from dissociative identity disorder, with many different Hulks embodying alternate personalities.
Like Joe Fixit, the original Grey Hulk. He's a cunning gangster and the only Hulk who's got that drip.
The Devil Hulk is a violent, overprotective personality that Banner unintentionally manifested as a result of his father's abuse.
Holy shit! Somebody actually drew this?
But the Hulk everyone knows, the big guy, is known as Savage Hulk. It seems he also developed from parental abuse, hence his childlike personality. Though I'd argue he's more clever than you'd expect.
The angrier he is, the stronger he gets, with no limit.
Except for one, Bruce Banner. See, Banner's relationship with the Hulk is complicated.
Oh, they hate each other.
Mostly. Occasionally, they can come to an understanding. The alter best representing this would be the Professor Hulk, a balanced blend of Banner's brain and the Hulk's brawn.
The buffest nerd you'll ever meet. But what about when Bruce takes a step back? If he isn't trying to restrain the Hulk, what do you get?
The Green Scar.
The World Breaker!
Without Bruce's temperament, the Hulk's power and fury surges, mixing Savage's rising strength with the personality and cunning of a warlord. The Green Scar is no mere superhero. He's a king and a conqueror.
Hulk is strong enough to lift 150 billion tons of rock, jump from New Mexico to Florida in a single bound, and shake all the dimensions connected by the crossroads at once. He was pinned down by the spear of Proxima Midnight, which holds the weight of a star, and was fine. And when we say World Breaker, we mean it. While sparring with Red She-Hulk, the two of them shattered a whole planet.
At one point, he was bound in chains forged from the essence of the first firmament, the manifestation of the first universe, which could bind eternity itself. Not even Galactus was capable of saving eternity alone, and the Hulk just broke it. By himself.
Maybe Thor should rethink calling himself the strongest Avenger, especially since the Avengers first assembled because none of them could take down Hulk on their own.
Speaking of Thor, the Hulk consistently battles on par with him, even when he held the Odin Force, with which he could command his hammer through infinite distances and match the power of Null, who killed countless Celestials. Even without it, Mjolnir can cross the universe in seconds.
Hulk tore a universe apart with just a clap. Good luck with that, Hammerman. But the green guy's got way more going on than just brute strength.
As the Hulk's power stems from Gamma, he can utilize and absorb it and other radiation in various ways.
Yeah, like regenerating from fatal wounds. Even getting ripped apart by Wolverine barely slows him down.
And the angrier he gets, the more regenerating cells his body produces.
It gets weirder. Did you know that if he absorbs enough Gamma, he can shoot lasers from his eyes and read people's minds? Oh, also, he can see ghosts and give him a good old-fashioned Hulk smash.
Hulk can break through the boundaries of comic book borders themselves into the empty white between panels, a gutter space beyond time and concept.
What, like how She-Hulk can for some reason break the fourth wall and talk to the reader? Oh, wait, that makes sense now. It's all Gamma.
Exactly. In In real life, gamma rays are electromagnetic radiation similar to X-rays.
But in Marvel Comics, gamma comes from hell!
On Earth 616, gamma radiation is an electromagnetic frequency that can manifest as either a wave, a particle, or something else. Something that nobody really understands.
Except for Bruce!
That's right. Dr. Banner is a certified genius with 7 PhDs. According to Norman Osborn, he's the 4th smartest person on the planet.
And that's comparing him to big brains like Reed, Doom, and Tony.
Banner built the Her Collider Synchrotron, a machine that can scan the entire multiverse with the speed of a hypermind. He created the Gamma Core, which could rupture space-time between universes. He built an interstellar radio on a deserted planet without any pre-established technology. He wired up Hulk like a starship, piloting him from the mindscape within. He even built an ultimate nullifier. In fact, the original intent of his Gamma Bomb was to be non-lethal, only targeting inorganic material.
But Thunderbolt Ross wanted something with a bit more boom. They can't blame him.
Fearing its ramifications, Banner developed the Gamma Bomb on his own, keeping its design secret. In the process, he tapped into an unknown form of gamma energy that breaks down reality and mutates it beyond actuality. On that fateful day, he opened the Green Door.
You know how we said the bomb killed Bruce? That wasn't some flowery metaphor or whatever. He died and came back as Hulk.
Came back from the below place, the hell beneath hell, the lowest possible dimension of reality.
It's trippy, but whenever Hulk dies, he goes there. Then a green door opens and he goes back to where he was before. Easy as that. It doesn't matter if he's been atomized, sliced up into jars, or digested by werewolves. If he goes through the door, he's back, ready to rumble. The green door did get locked into a red door, but he's easily broken through it multiple times. Not a problem.
It turns out that third form of gamma, this anomaly from the bedrock of hell, spawns from none other than the one below all, the dark side of the one above all.
That's right, God has a Hulk, and it wants Bruce to bring about the end of all things. But Hulk just said, nah.
So, what is the Hulk? An uncontrollable monster? A prison for a tortured soul? A super weapon for Armageddon?
Don't overthink it, Wiz. Hulk is Hulk, and Hulk's the strongest one there is.
The year was 19...
Yes, Ari. Hulk can see ghosts. He can read minds. He can shoot gamma lasers. Hulk has always had these powers. Like, for example, what he does in Marvel Rivals, where he has that gamma yell. Hulk hasn't done it in the comics, but he can do that. Hulk is, I want to say, he is the feat gladiator. And what I mean by that is, if you can beat Hulk, you got a million feats. Just if you can beat Hulk or do whatever. You see this a lot in the Marvel comics, but if they want to show how strong a character is, they put him against the Hulk all the time. In the MCU, he's the bare minimum. They forget about most of his powers in the MCU. But okay, we continue with Godzilla.
1946, the press gathered at Bikini Atoll to witness the power of the nuclear bomb. But many leagues beneath their feet, something ancient stirred.
Godzilla, the king of the monsters. He was pretty pissed off over the worst wake-up ever, so he swam to Japan for one hell of a crash out.
Japan was still recovering from the war, so seeing this mutilated radioactive monster towering high like a mushroom cloud wasn't just frightening, it seemed prophetic. The bomb was just the beginning. Man had sparked the end of times.
Complete with googly eyes. And the most epic roar ever.
1946, the press gathered at Bikini Atoll to witness the power of the nuclear bomb. But many leagues beneath their feet, something ancient stirred. Godzilla, the king of the monsters. He was pretty pissed off over the worst wake-up ever, so seeing this mutilated radioactive monster towering high like a mushroom cloud wasn't just frightening. It seemed prophetic. The bomb was just the beginning. Man had sparked the end of times. Complete with googly eyes. And the most epic roar ever. Over the years, there have been many iterations of the beast.
Between movies, TV, comics, and cartoons, there's at least 27 different Godzillas stomping around, not including Manila, the Scrappy Doo of kaiju. Sorry, that's insulting to Scrappy Doo.
Despite the variety, Godzilla is somewhat consistent, so we'll examine his entire history, focusing on the larger releases. In most iterations, Godzilla is a rare theropod that went dormant for millions of years before nuclear bombs mutated it into a gargantuan radioactive monster.
Standing 165 feet tall, at minimum, Koji smashes through skyscrapers with ease. He's so casual about bullets and rockets, they might as well be gnats. And the bombs did so much more than just pump up his size. He's got atomic breath!
A concentrated beam or spray of radioactive heat. With an estimated range of 1,100 miles, it can exceed 500,000 degrees Celsius, almost 90 times hotter than the surface of the sun.
But depending on how much radiation he's absorbed, or, life energy from a giant pterodactyl, he can do way more with it.
His red spiral ray is a supercharged version that doubles in heat and power, and spins.
Or he can blast it out of his back and fly. Well, he could always do that, I guess. Look at him go.
With enough...
Dark, what you mean? Your boy might be going away. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Spider-Man is someone as strong as him. He just holds back. See, the thing is, Spider-Man... There was a comic where he gave Hulk his best. And, I mean, Hulk was impressed. But at the same time, you know, it's the Hulk.
Wyatt sets out to recruit Vietnamese informants who can spy on the Viet Cong. Before long, he finds what he thinks are ideal candidates for the job. A group of nomadic traders called the Montagnard.
They're able to move freely through the countryside, trading goods from town to town. And because everyone's so used
Dark.
to seeing them, nobody really gives them a second glance.
That's not my boy. What the heck? Bro. I'm over here thinking, oh, does he talk? He's probably talking about Marvel Rivals since we've been talking about Marvel. No. I do not care about this dude.
Wyatt even offers to pay them, but to no avail.
Problem is, the Montagnard don't deal in money, they deal in goods, so they refuse an offer of payment.
Undeterred, Wyatt attempts to barter with bags of
This
rice.
dude, bro.
But that doesn't appeal to
He always tried the joke. He always tried the joke, man.
food isn't hard for them to come by.
This man.
Energy built up, Godzilla can blast a nuclear pulse out of his whole body, creating a massive wave of atomic destruction.
His breathing laser can even break through dimensions, like when he found himself face to face with a giant mech piloted by Hatsune Miku.
There's also a number of era-exclusive powers. Shin Godzilla can fire rays from his tail.
And Hanna-Barbera Godzilla can fire rays from his eyes. Pew, pew.
Effectively a living nuclear reactor, Shin possesses a natural phased array radar that can detect and attack threats automatically. And Godzilla Earth, who grew over 1,000 feet tall across 2,000 years, could make a barrier only penetrable by kaiju that can bypass physics.
And don't forget, Big G can ball with the best of them. After Charles Barkley got him his own pair of Nikes, Godzilla got busy.
You know, it's kind of hard to emphasize just how impressively terrifying Godzilla can be when you're bringing up this sort of thing.
Oh yeah? Why don't you find a better spokesperson for Dr. Pepper? Fine, let's talk about when his presence boiled the entire Arctic Ocean, or how he picked up and threw Biolante, which weighed 200,000 tons, or when he no-sold not one, not two, but 3 meteors.
Including the Permian period extinction event that happened about 200 million years ago.
Then he went to hell, fought some fucked up versions of God and Satan, and atomic breath at Space Godzilla so hard that he blew up the whole planet. That's scary enough for you?
God, I want a Dr. Pepper.
With such awesome might, he's battled the most dangerous of foes, like King Ghidorah and Gigan. In Godzilla vs. Megalon, Gigan flew from the M Hunter Nebula to Earth in 24 seconds, and that nebula is 30,000 light years away.
But sadly, OG Goji got done in by the cruelest weapon ever.
The Oxygen Destroyer. Developed in secret by Dr. Serizawa, this weapon could suffocate and liquefy molecules. The ramifications of such a weapon were so detrimental, Serizawa took the secrets of its design to his early grave.
He got lucky. It doesn't matter what you throw at Godzilla. He never really dies. You can blow off his head, explode him from the inside, or crush him in a black hole. Then he'll come back.
Or evolve into an even more powerful form. Godzilla's always possessed heightened adaptation, but many iterations clearly showcase instantaneous evolution.
And super forms! He's gone full shonen and powered up a few times. So much so, he almost kicked off a nuclear winter just by existing.
Even the Oxygen Destroyer could not permanently end the first Godzilla. His ghost possessed a robot, his bones summoned another Godzilla, and he rose as an undead revenant hell-bent on destroying Japan.
Okay, why Japan? Couldn't he pick on some other country?
He's stomped around the Americas a few times, but it just isn't the same. Godzilla is intrinsically linked with Japan, a symbol of both their devastation and resilience. A reminder of the threat of nuclear war and what awaits those who peer too deeply into the unknown. But also, Japan's in Godzilla's perceived territory. To him, a stomping through Osaka is just another patrol.
He's not always so bad, though. He can be super protective, defending other monsters, his own kid, and sometimes even people. I'd say there's two types of Godzillas, the monster of nature's wrath and the guardian of planet Earth.
Well, there is a third type, but to understand that, we should first answer a question. How does Godzilla walk?
On two legs, Wiz, obviously.
But according to Square Cube law, those legs should be crushed under his own weight.
Oh god, here we go again.
A creature like Godzilla cannot realistically exist. This proved to be an elusive question for decades, even highlighted in Shin Godzilla, until a new theory was presented in the anime Singular Point. If Godzilla can't exist in our reality, what if he's from a different one?
What? Like he's an alien from another dimension?
Exactly! What if all kaiju come from a higher plane of existence with no regard for the known laws of physics? This dimension enters our reality in the form of archetype, a transtemporal conceptual particle.
It's that red dust that's floating all over the place.
This archetype can enter any timeline to terraform the Earth and all of reality so that kaiju can exist. This theoretically explains why various Godzillas appear in so many universes. They all trace back to one singular point: Godzilla Ultima.
Sporting the wide grin of a demonic Oni, Ultima is vicious. Just walking through Tokyo started 1,000 earthquakes around Japan. Even his own blood is a weapon.
Over 300 feet tall and growing ever more as archetype distorts the universe, Ultima's existence implies a far more complex origin for all Godzillas. Godzilla is a test for humanity, a challenge laid out by an eldritch entity from a dimension we are incapable of perceiving or comprehending.
It's kind of like how when we move an object and its shadow changes. We get why that happened, but to someone who exists in only a 2D plane, the shadow looks like it just randomly transformed into something totally different. Crazy to think about. Come a really long way from Big Lizard Smash Building, huh?
This shadow, this wannabe god, desires to play with and destroy every single universe.
And Godzilla is its avatar.
Through Ultima, this entity sees the universe as an interactable fiction and can control causality. Ultima himself is a singular point, one of many gateways through which the entity can tamper with reality.
Think of it this way, if something happens that the entity doesn't like, it can just say, that thing didn't actually happen, and presto, it no longer happened.
That's not to say such an event can't happen in the moment of occurrence, but the entity disconnects cause and effect, and nullifies events in retrospect without regard for time.
Yes, I did see the Harlow short. Dark, I really want to play all the Vault Hunters, but I'm going to max out Amon first and then go to the others. Because, man, the Vault Hunters look strong, bro. I'm excited.
Now Now my head hurts. TLDR, Ultima tried to bring about a catastrophe that would end the universe in like a week's time. So, a wacky robot and a time-traveling Alexa used a supercomputer and this familiar-looking doohickey,
the orthogonal diagonalizer,
to zap all of Archetype into its final form, cutting off the entity's connection to the universe.
But not killing it, because while each Godzilla has its differences, one thing remains certain.
Godzilla is immortal, and that makes him the king.
Look at the skulls, gaze into their eyes. Now you are completely hypnotized.
One's not on YouTube, and a bunch of behind-the-scenes goodies. So how about it, guys? Go to www.deathbattle.gg.
All right, you heard him. Don't make a liar out of Boomstick. Go to deathbattle.gg. All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
It's time for a death battle!
Fair. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna sound crazy. I want to vote Godzilla, but I think they're gonna. My bet's on Hulk. She might be my second character. I'm thinking after Ramon, I'm gonna focus the Siren. I'm probably gonna play the Siren next, and then, geez, I want Rafa to be my third though. But at the same time, like, it's kind of weird. I don't know which one I want to do second. I'm probably gonna choose the Siren because it's been a while since I played a Siren. As my second, so we'll see. All right, but my bet's on Hulk. Let's see what goes on.
Oh!
Godzilla has reached the city. So far, the evacuation is... Wait, look!
Time for me to take over. We don't want any trouble.
No! Hulk stays!
It's literally rivals.
You think you're strong? I scan the world! Stay down! Stupid lizard.
understand.
It's been days since the battle began, and the red dust is spreading. Godzilla has grown in size, but we believe we are...
How does it work?
Well, smash. A million, trillion to one and rising. That's the odds. Chance to nullify the madness behind the monster. 2 + 2 is 5. A right angle is 80 degrees. This element is beyond what we can perceive. Like gamma. 1,000 times. A million. A trillion. I just need one. You did it, big guy. We did it.
Okay, run this by me. What happened?
It's complicated, so let's break this down into 3 categories. First up, power. Most versions of Godzilla can shrug off black holes and extinction-level events, tag beyond light-speed foes like Gigan, blow up planets. However, the Hulk is beyond that.
The big guy clapped a universe to bits and shook the infinite dimensions linked to the crossroads. In a straight fight with a classic Godzilla, 616 Hulk smashes the power advantage.
But factoring in Ultima changes things. The entity sees all of space-time and can manipulate its results at a whim. No matter how strong the Hulk got, Ultima could potentially negate it.
But Hulk broke chains made of the first firmament, which could overwhelm eternity.
An abstract concept of a being not entirely unlike Ultima's entity.
Even a small piece of the first firmament could break the multiverse. Plus, Hulk kept up with Odin Force Thor, who is also on a celestial level of power.
So the gap in power becomes nebulous. Still, unless Hulk could remove Ultima from the equation, neither held a clear advantage in power and stats.
Especially when you look at their immortality.
This was practically a never-ending death loop. Even with their healing factors, both could technically kill each other, but then just come right back.
The green door instantly appears when Hulk goes to the below place, and the higher dimensional entity could always summon a replacement Godzilla avatar. So both Hulk and Godzilla could not stay dead.
Unless they could somehow prevent what was happening in those other dimensions. So let's examine the layers of their multiverses. Marvel's cosmos has infinite higher dimensions, which themselves are transcended by the astral plane, the superflow, and so on until you reach the House of Ideas, the domain of the one above all.
Since the one below all mirrors the one above all, the below place mirrors the House of Ideas. Get it?
In comparison, the cosmos of Godzilla's multiverse is just as vast and infinite, but does not have the same sort of transcending layers above and below. This means the below place, the Hulk's respawn point and source of power, is out of the entity's reach.
So the real question is, if they both can't die and Ultima's entity can't affect the below place, could Hulk somehow stop the entity before it destroyed the universe?
It all comes down to Gamma and Archetype. Ultima was defeated in the anime by using a trans-temporal superdimension calculator operating at infinite speeds to activate the orthogonal diagonalizer, turning Archetype against itself.
Ultima endlessly spews this stuff, so there's plenty to work with. And Hulk can reach into comic book gutter space, so he should be able to reach through a singular point. But that's not enough.
Fortunately for Hulk, it just so happens he knows someone who, like scientists who have defeated Godzilla in the past, is an expert on particles from a greater dimension that mutate reality beyond our understanding.
Who made a device with those particles that breaks space-time, like the diagonalizer? Who made a supercomputer that scanned the infinite multiverse with the speed of a hypermind, like the dimension calculator? Hell, the guy made an interstellar radio out of sticks and stones in a matter of days, and even built an ultimate nullifier. It's like he was made for this.
The Green Door waits for no Hulk, including Banner. Even if Ultima's catastrophe destroyed the universe, the door could deposit Banner in a different universe and he could continue the fight.
He had all the time in the infinite multiverse.
There was only one way this could end, and only one person who could make it so.
Even among gods and monsters, man was the Ultima weapon.
The winner is Bruce Banner.
Okay. Wow. That was very well made. And I usually don't give y'all praise like that, but nice death battle. Now, if this Hulk fought Thanos, Thanos wouldn't be an issue. Hulk would literally want him to get the gems so he could fight him at full strength. It's still weird. That's the crazy part. Oh, here we go.
Between Hulk and Godzilla, so let's get into it. Absolutely bravo and kudos to Death Battle for this one. Now, you may not like the outcome of this battle, but spoiler alert ahead, it all makes sense. This has to be the most thought out Death Battle concept I've seen in a while. Because you have two very powerful gamma-based beings who have immortality and multiversal level feats across the board. The battle doesn't seem one-sided, it's give or take on either side. You definitely gotta give it up for this animation. But when we talk about the concept of the Green Door and Ultima being used in this fight, they did it perfectly. Because once they mentioned the first firmament chain being broken by Hulk, I already knew this was a battle of whose realities concepts were going to be breaking first. Because the main factor to win this fight is the fact that only one of them have a stipulation on their immortality. And coupled with the fact that Bruce would eventually figure that out if he had infinite chances. Defeat him in the same way he was defeated before. They outdid themselves for sure on this one, but what do you guys think? Well, folks, it's about that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna play that video. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
One being that actually could stop this Galactus, who also deleted and destroyed every hero of Earth.
Okay, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means.
So, y'all know I'm trying to get into the comic book shit. Now, this is the part where, honestly, the comic arc is gonna take its time. It's gonna be a long time to get there. But a lot of people will compare blank comic character to Goku. My Glorious King Solo's fiction, by the way. I don't give a fuck. But a lot of people will do these things, and I'm honestly just curious and like what the Marvel Tournament of Power one roster would look like. But then two, like, do they all hilariously one shot? Or is it a thing of they kill each other and they lose? Or is it a thing of, oh, they actually just get their ass fucking beat the hell up? So I'm curious. This guy has an hour-long video on it. I'm not watching this entire fucking hour. But a Marvel Tournament of Power, how would that go? And my Rivals main's better be in that bitch without fucking Jeff. Fuck Jeff. All right, let's see. I want to see some of the contenders and stuff like this. I'm curious. Let's really nerd it up real quick.
The Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball Super was by far one of the most intense
nerd it up real
arcs
quick.
in
I've seen this
history,
video.
and for a good reason.
I want to see who's in what.
Vegeta, Son Gohan, and the other members of Universe.
Yeah. Look, man, the boy. I'm biased. I'm rooting for these niggas. Now, I know off rip, there's a Hulk that just fuck you would stomp. But then, like, which comic are we using? Are we using every Marvel character at their absolute strongest? Because there's some characters that are written to, they're supposed to hit you. You know, like Hulk clapped so hard, he hit you, the reader. In fact, this page is evaporating because he hit the author. You know what I'm saying? So like, what are we doing? What are we talking about?
7 had to duke it out with 7 other universes for the very survival of their cosmos. But what if Zeno-sama decided to host a second Tournament of Power and brought in new competitors to the fray? From the massive world of Marvel Comics.
Talk to me.
Would Goku's True Ultra Instinct, Vegeta's Spirit Fission, Gohan's insane potential, and Frieza's devilish nature be enough to take them down, or would they fall to these new contenders? In this video, we will be using the main 616 versions of 10 characters from the comics, and give Goku an overpowered team as he would be joined by Ultra Ego Vegeta, Beast Gohan.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you gotta boost the hell out of them. I'm gonna skip through now because I want to see what characters he's bringing to the forefront. Like I said, I'm not watching this entire fucking hour. Respect to the creator though. Shout out to Chuck. Shout out to Chuck. But yeah, I just want to hear some crazy shit about Marvel characters. But yeah, you gotta stack the fucking team that Goku has. Comment below what you think that team is. Keep it pushing.
And with me today to discuss this is my homie Dr. Goon. So say what's up, G.
What's going on,
Dr.
everybody?
What?
It's your boy, Dr. Goon.
Dr. Goon. Dr. What?
But to start off our list, we're gonna go with Big Boy Ben Grimm, The Thing from the Fantastic Four.
The Thing is in the 10? Really? Who am I gonna predict is in the 10? Hulk, Spidey, Thor. You probably gotta go Cap even if he's not that strong just cause he's Cap. Iron Man maybe. I didn't think The Thing was in the 10. Deadpool. Well, is Warlock that strong? Surfer. I've heard about Surfer. Doctor Doom for sure. Yeah. Really, The Thing?
Who I think is a character that a lot of people underestimate. I certainly underestimated him a lot until I was enlightened by Mr. Goons over here. So, like, he has been able to fight against Silver Surfer and knocked him out. He's been able to fight against Doctor Doom. He's beaten him with and without the Power Cosmic. And he's even fought against the Hulk before. And they're actually pretty roughly equal for the most part. But what's other crazy
fuck
that he's done?
Yeah, before I get into that, I just want to let everyone know this. We are assuming, for narrative's sake, that Marvel's agreed to partake in this tournament, because there's a couple characters we're going to name that probably wouldn't put up with Xeno's like if it really came down to it. But we're assuming, for whatever reason, whether or not someone from Marvel also forces their tournament, they fully are compliant.
Yeah, side note, yeah, there's somebody that there's some characters in here that'd be like, hold on, fuck fighting this nigga Goku. Who are you to tell me I gotta fight or die? Boy, fuck you. In fact, hold on, like they'll crash out on Zeno.
With the rules to the best of their abilities. But getting into Ben's things, Ben's always been one of the greatest powerhouses in Marvel because he's a part of the team for Marvel in the Fantastic Four.
I've done it. I'm drifting in a world of limitless dimension. Yeah, you see, this is the shit that I'm talking about, man. Like, as an anime fan, y'all gotta accept that if it's a comic character, we're looking for a variant that the anime character would lose to. because 90% of these comic niggas that are like household names, there is an album, a novel, a movie out there that they just what the fuck dwarf. So
Explores
you gotta
the
just accept
cosmology.
it.
He's the one sent to the dangerous realms and dimensions, so obviously he has to be tough enough as the strongest in the group to survive that. Like he mentioned, he's historically gone toe-to-toe with Hulk, even fought some of his strongest forms and lived to tell the tale, like Worldbreaker. On top of this, he has fought the likes of Terrax, another cosmic fueled being. He has fought Surfer, both feral and non-feral states, bloodlusted and civil. Regardless, he's gone toe-to-toe with him. He has taken on...
So they're phrasing it like he gets his ass beat, but he's living, which is somewhat impressive. So I guess if they're trying to say, we need a character that's not going to go down in the Tournament of Power, I'm drafting a thing, I guess.
Likes of extra-dimensional monsters. He fought a cosmic being who was shown to be capable of killing celestial beings like Eternity. These are abstracts beyond time, space, and dimensions.
Yeah, see, like, like already you just at some point say the Thing solos everyone on this goddamn thing. Like the Tournament of Power versus the Thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he went toe-to-toe with this being itself and was not worried at all. Champion of the Universe considers him the most willful and the best representation of the fighters of Earth. He took on a destroyer armor typically fueled by the Odin Force, but he took on one powered and puppeted by Galactus himself. And he was also one of the first ones to knock over Galactus in comics on panel, as well as traditionally he's hung out with the likes of Doctor Strange and taken on the extra-dimensional monsters that Strange faced.
Okay. I ain't get with the Thing being a fucking, like, can't take down powerhouse. Let's see who's next.
Silver Surfer. And next up on the list is someone that I think is gonna be really underrated, and I think that is Spider-Man, Peter Parker.
I mean, you gotta put Spider-Man in the list. You gotta put Spidey in the list. You gotta put Spidey in there. You do. You just do. It wouldn't feel like Marvel's Tournament of Power team. Even if he's not strong enough, we'll see. But even if he's not the strongest, like arguably, I don't even think it's an argument, the most popular character in Marvel, you're not gonna have him be in the Marvel Tournament of Power. That's crazy.
So yeah, for the most part, he does like seem to struggle against like fodder like the Rhino or the Vulture, but when Peter Parker is like not holding back, when he goes fully in, he can do a lot of crazy stuff, and he's done this consistently actually. So for example, he's actually kept up with the suppressed Silver Surfer. He's even taken hits from him, even when he said he wasn't holding back. Even crazier still, he's also kept up with Gladiator. He even said he was as strong as him, and Gladiator has kept up with Silver Surfer and level characters and stuff like that.
So Silver Surfer is obviously on the fucking team at this point. My God.
He's fought against Firelord. He actually beat the hell out of him, and Firelord has fought against the likes of Thor and Phoenix, Jean Grey. And
okay, you got me. Too many characters named. My rival senses are tingling. Look, man. Put you guys on. Low key, I get it. You niggas don't like going against Black Panther, and ban what you don't like to play against. Hell, ban what you are weak against. Don't let the internet gaslight you into fighting somebody that you yourself are bad at fighting. However, that second ban, y'all jump to that wolf. The other team's gonna go BP Wool every game. Start banning Phoenix. You niggas be Lord Rockets banning BP. That shit throws me the off. I'm not gonna lie. You niggas be Lord Rockets banning, trying to get the Penny team up. It'll be a Lord Rocket and a Lord Penny. Hey, but ban the BP, nigga. Ain't y'all the reason he shouldn't work? But regardless, if you're bad against that, fine. You know that they're gonna do at least BP or Wolf. Take out, I don't know, the girl who just LOL ults your ult the fuck out the game. Rocket might low key. If it weren't for Jeff, and I do mean Jeff at high level, because Jeff at high level can still work, but if it weren't for Jeff, I think Rocket low key might be the worst now, bro. And it's kind of sad. It's not his fault. It's just, there's just too many ways to just fuck him over now.
And as we mentioned earlier with the Thing, he's really damn strong in his zone. But to make it even crazier still, Spider-Man, while like pretty much going like balls to the wall, he was able to actually hurt Angrier, who was an amp thing. And to make it even crazier, alongside Captain America, he was able to defeat the Hulk. I don't know how the hell they did it, but they did it. And he even finessed the hell out of the X-Men pretty cleanly, even without even trying to hurt them. So he can clearly, like, you know, deal with Herald-level characters and higher if he really needs to. Spider-Man's webs can hold back the Thing, who is pretty damn strong. I think that his webs could certainly be trouble for suppressed versions of our heroes, and could certainly hold back Cell-to-Boo Saga tiers, possibly higher, in the tournament.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I want to hear. How does these things scale towards the Dragon Ball people? Because I'm a casual. I'm not a power scaler. I see a bunch of dimensions and universes. I'm like, okay, so this nigga's just unfathomably stronger. But if all of this shit goes on, but then most iterations of Spider-Man can't even beat fucking Vegeta, then what are we doing?
They think
I don't sound ignorant, but I'm trying to learn.
Speed and reaction arguments to put him in contention with this level of power. He's avoided the X-Men and the Avengers. He's kept up with Heralds, like Chuck said. He's also fought beings like Joe Fixit, who, albeit it's not the strongest version of Hulk, is strong. Kept up with Grey Hulk as well. Able to dodge extra-dimensional beings that were the army of an Elder God. Spider-Man's always been pretty quick, like Superior Spider-Man. Outraced the Avengers, basically kept them off his ass once they were trying to take him in. He's pretty damn fast. He's kept up with being...
Yeah, so they're making it seem like nobody in Dragon Ball would be able to hit Spider-Man, but he wouldn't be able to hurt them back?
Grimm as well, who we already spoke on. Why physically he can go toe-to-toe with most. So I think his speed is more reliable in these conditions than his actual attack potency. But definitely think he's quick enough to keep up with pretty much everyone, at least for a short amount of time.
Yeah, and to further back up that he can keep up with, like, faster than light and massively faster than light characters, he was able to keep up with Captain Marvel as well, and Captain Marvel is comparable to other Herald-like characters who can travel.
And I know someone's gonna comment, well, maybe watch the whole fucking video, dude. Gang, I'm on a comic arc. I'm just trying to learn about comic book characters. I'm not necessarily trying to, you know, like the title, the thumbnail is the title and the thumbnail. Not saying you got completely debated here. I'm just trying to learn about some of the shit that comic characters can do, and then come to my own deductions. We're gonna go down a comic rabbit hole one day. So just chill, gangy. We're just having fun. I want to see who's next, because yeah, Spidey is this Rhino? Oh, they still have a ton more feet. So wait, what's this?
Another character that I think is really, really crazy in terms of how skillful he is, it is Iron Fist. I think that he's like one of the...
Cheaper Town Hall made the cut? Oh, I gotta hear about this. I don't know anything about him.
Most well-versed, like, martial artist in Marvel.
I don't know anything about him.
Black Panther, Captain America, you could even argue greater than them, honestly.
Wait,
but
what?
Yeah, what's like some crazy stuff that he's like one of the most well-versed, like, martial artists in Marvel, like right up there with Daredevil, Black Panther, Captain America, you could even argue greater than them, honestly. But yeah, what's like some crazy stuff that he's done?
Yeah, Iron Fist is one of the most, in my opinion, slept-on characters in comics. He actually taps into power from Shao Lao the Undying, one of the few monsters/animal beings, cosmic beings, within creation. Shao Lao's up there with Bass, the Panther God, and the likes of Phoenix, so on and so forth. There's a couple more.
Type shit.
But he has access to this power, and he actually, in the Battle of the Heavenly Cities arc, he absorbed all the books of the Iron Fist, which is basically verbatim infinite techniques in skillful hand-to-hand combat. He trains in a realm beyond time and space, and Kunlun, the Heavenly City.
In terms of martial arts.
His Iron Fist really doesn't have an upper limit. It's pretty much dictated by both your knowledge of the arts, your control of it, as well as your morals and how much power you want to use. We know the Iron Fist could kill Luke Cage, who can tussle with the likes of Hulk and Ben Grimm, and Doctor Doom for $200. Amazing story. He's also capable of knocking back Scar. He's accidentally one-shot Hulk by depowering him completely with his Iron Fist aura, and that's like a byproduct, which might be an interesting aspect to the battle we'll talk about when we go over. He also can heal people with his chi, perform chi blasts, absorb energy blasts, even from gods. He's fought in the different layers of hell, and he's fought the best martial artists in the...
So how many times this Hulk died? See, this is the shit with comics that, like, not a turn off, but why I know I won't ever just read the comic, but I just want to learn about certain shit. Cause Hulk done died and fought every fucking body. Well, not died. His regen is apparently 1 of 0. But like, he done fought every fucking body, bruh.
Multiverse and in the cities beyond time.
He's
and
immortal.
space,
Yeah. His
aka
regen is fucking
cities.
nuts.
He's gone again.
Stuff like this. I'm curious. Let's really nerd it up real quick.
The Tournament of Power in Dragon Ball Super was by far one of the most intense
nerd it up real
arcs
quick.
in
I've seen this
tournament
video.
history, and for a good reason.
I want to
As
see
Son
who's in
Goku,
what.
Vegeta, Son Gohan, and the other members of Universe.
Yeah. Look, man. The boy. I'm biased. I'm rooting for these niggas. Now, I know off rip, there's a Hulk that just fuck you would stomp. But then, like, which comic are we using? Are we?
Okay. I see. He's Dragon Ball biased. I understand that. But could Marvel win the Tournament of Power? Yes. Yes, they can. I mean, look, in the call right there, those 4: Hulk, Thor, Sentry, Silver Surfer. Those 4 enough. Spider-Man can cook Goku in seconds. Okay, which version of Spider-Man are they using? Like Cosmic Spider-Man? That's crazy. And also, I just want to point this out. To people who... Look, I'm a Broly fan. But like, Broly versus Hulk? The thing is... Hulk can constantly come back. Because we just saw... The green door, and then also are we using like, okay, you keep saying the thing that makes me wonder, is this guy gonna talk about like the Thing's evolution? That green door, bro, that green door.
Using every Marvel character at their absolute strongest, because there's some characters that are written to, they're supposed to hit you. You know, like Hulk clapped so hard, he hit you, the reader. In fact, this page is evaporating because he hit the author. You know what I'm saying? So like what are we doing? What are we talking about?
7 had to duke it out with 7 other universes for the very survival of their cosmos. But what if Zeno-sama decided to host a second Tournament of Power and brought in new competitors to the fray from the massive world of Marvel Comics?
Talk to me.
Why do you put Ghost Rider in there? Ghost Rider, you know Ghost Rider is killing most of the Marvel universe. I mean, not the Marvel universe. Most of Dragon Ball, bro. Like, by himself.
Looks like she's taking a shine to you.
So much for horse sense. You two always hear this early?
Bro, Vegeta is gonna get penance stared by Ghost Rider. There's nothing he can do. Like, literally.
With Goku's true Ultra Instinct, Vegeta's Spirit Fission, Gohan's insane potential, and Frieza's devilish nature be enough to take them down, or would they fall to these new contenders? In this video, we will be using the main 616 versions of 10 characters from the comics, and give Goku an overpowered team as he would be joined by Ultra Ego Vegeta, Beast Gohan.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you gotta boost the hell out of them. I'm gonna skip through now because I want to see what characters he's bringing to the forefront. Like I said, I'm not watching this entire fucking hour. Respect to the creator though. Shout out to Chuck. Shout out to Chuck. But yeah, I just want to hear some crazy shit about Marvel characters. But yeah, you gotta stack the fucking team that Goku has. Comment below what you think that team is. Keep it pushing.
And with me today to discuss this is my homie Dr. Goon. So say what's up, G.
What's going on,
Dr.
everybody?
What?
It's your boy, Dr. Goon.
Dr. Goon. Dr. What?
But to start off our list, we're gonna go with Big Boy Ben Grimm, the Thing from the Fantastic Four.
The Thing is in the 10? Really? Who am I gonna predict is in the 10? Hulk, Spidey, Thor. You probably gotta go Cap even if he's not that strong just cause he's Cap. Iron Man maybe. I didn't think the Thing was in the 10. Deadpool. Well, is Warlock that strong? Surfer. I've heard about Surfer. Doctor Doom for sure. Yeah. Really, the Thing?
Who I think is a character that a lot of people underestimate. I certainly underestimated him a lot until I was enlightened by Mr. Goons over here. So, like, he has been able to fight against Silver Surfer and knocked him out. He's been able to fight against Doctor Doom. He's beaten him with and without the power cosmic. And he's even fought against the Hulk before, and they're actually pretty roughly equal for the most part. But what's other crazy that he's done?
Yeah, before I get into that, I just want to let everyone know this. We are assuming, for narrative's sake, that Marvel's agreed to partake in this tournament, because there's a couple characters we're going to name that probably wouldn't put up with Xeno's like if it really came down to it. But we're assuming, for whatever reason, whether or not someone from Marvel also forces their tournament, they fully are compliant.
Yeah, side note, yeah, there's somebody that there's some characters in here that'd be like, hold on, fuck fighting this nigga Goku. Who are you to tell me I gotta fight a guy?
Bro, Apocalypse would not. Apocalypse would try to kill
Zeno, bro. To the best of their abilities. But getting into Ben's things, Ben's always been one of the greatest powerhouses in Marvel because he's a part of the team for Marvel in the Fantastic Four.
I've done it. I'm drifting in a world of limitless dimension. Yeah, you see, this is the shit that I'm talking about, man. Like, as an anime fan, y'all gotta accept that if it's a comic character, we're looking for a variant that the anime character would lose to. Because 90% of these comic niggas that are like household names, there is an album, a novel, a movie out there that they just, what the fuck dwarf. So
Explores
you gotta
the
just accept
cosmology.
it.
He's the one sent to the dangerous realms and dimensions, so obviously he has to be tough enough as the strongest in the group to survive that. Like he mentioned, he's historically gone toe-to-toe with Hulk, even fought some of his strongest forms and lived to tell the tale, like Worldbreaker. On top of this, he has fought the likes of Terrax, another cosmic-fueled being. He has fought Surfer, both feral and non-feral states, bloodlusted and civil. Regardless, he's gone toe-to-toe with him. He has taken on...
they're phrasing it like he gets his ass beat, but he's living, which is somewhat impressive. So I guess if they're trying to say, we need a character that's not going to go down in the Tournament of Power, I'm drafting a thing, I guess.
Likes of extra-dimensional monsters. He fought a cosmic being who was shown to be capable of killing celestial beings like Eternity. These are abstracts beyond time, space, and dimensions.
Yeah, see, like, like already you just at some point say the Thing solos everyone on this goddamn thing. Like the Tournament of Power versus the Thing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he went toe-to-toe with this being itself and was not worried at all. Champion of the Universe considers him the most willful and the best representation of the fighters of Earth. He took on a destroyer armor typically fueled by the Odin Force, but he took on one powered and puppeted by Galactus himself. And he was also one of the first ones to knock over Galactus in comics on panel, as well as traditionally he's hung out with the likes of Doctor Strange and taken on the extra dimensional monsters that Strange faces.
Okay. I didn't get with the Thing being a fucking, like, can't take down powerhouse. Let's see who's next.
Silver Surfer. And next up on the list is someone that I think is gonna be really underrated.
Hey, shout out to Marvel
Spider-Man,
Rivals,
Peter
once
Parker.
again.
I mean, you gotta put Spider.
Culturing anime fans. We like that. We like that.
You gotta put Spidey in the list. You gotta put Spidey in there. You do. You just do. It wouldn't feel like Marvel's Tournament of Power team. Even if he's not strong enough, we'll see. But even if he's not the strongest, like arguably, I don't even think it's an argument, the most popular character in Marvel, you're not gonna have him be in the Marvel Tournament of
Okay, but here's the question. Does Spider-Man have the symbiote? Because if Spider-Man has black suit like on him during the Tournament of Power, and he can just use the black suit whenever he wants. Hey, I don't know about y'all, but I'm letting Peter have the black suit in this tournament. Even though that might be overkill, I don't care. I don't care. Spider-Man's the only regular person, basically.
Power,
that's saying a lot.
So yeah, for the most part, he does like seem to struggle against like fodder like the Rhino or the Vulture. But when Peter Parker is like not holding back, when he goes fully in, he can do a lot of crazy stuff, and he's done this consistently actually. So for example, he's actually kept up with the suppressed Silver Surfer. He's even taken hits from him, even when he said he wasn't holding back. Even crazier still, he's also kept up with Gladiator. He even said he was as strong as him, and Gladiator has kept up with Silver Surfer and level characters and stuff like that.
So Silver Surfer is obviously on the fucking team at this point. My God.
He's fought against Firelord. He actually beat the hell out of him, and Firelord has fought against the likes of Thor and Phoenix, Jean Grey. And
okay, you got me. Too many characters named. My rival senses are tingling. Look, man. Put you guys on. Low key, I get it. You niggas don't like going against Black Panther, and ban what you don't like to play against. Hell, ban what you are weak against. Don't let the internet gaslight you into fighting somebody that you yourself are bad at fighting. However, that second ban, y'all jump to that wolf. The other team's gonna go BP wool every game. Start banning Phoenix. You niggas be Lord Rockets banning BP. That shit throws me the off. I'm not gonna lie. You niggas be Lord Rockets banning, trying to get the Penny team up. It'll be a Lord Rocket and a Lord Penny. Hey, but ban the BP, nigga. Ain't y'all the reason he shouldn't work? But regardless, if you're bad against that, fine. You know that they're gonna do at least BP or Wolf. Take out, I don't know, the girl who just LOL ults your ult the fuck out the game. Rocket might low key. If it weren't for Jeff, and I do mean Jeff at high level, because Jeff at high level can still work, but if it weren't for Jeff, I think Rocket low-key might be the worst now, bro. And it's kind of sad. It's not his fault. It's just, there's just too many ways to just fuck him over now.
And as we mentioned earlier with the Thing, he's really damn strong in his own. But to make it even crazier still, Spider-Man, while like pretty much going like balls to the wall, he was able to actually hurt Angrier, who was an amp thing. And to make it even crazier, alongside Captain America, he was able to defeat the Hulk. I don't know how the hell they did it, but they did it. And he even finessed the hell out of the X-Men pretty cleanly, even without even trying to hurt them. So he can clearly, like, you know, deal with Herald-level characters and higher if he really needs to. Spider-Man's webs can hold back the Thing, who is pretty damn strong. I think that his webs could certainly be trouble for suppressed versions of our heroes, and could certainly hold back Celtibu Saga-tiers possibly higher in the tournament.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I want to hear. How does these things scale towards the Dragon Ball people? Because I'm a casual. I'm not a power scaler. I see a bunch of dimensions and universes. I'm like, okay, so this nigga's just unfathomably stronger. But if all of this shit goes on, but then most iterations of Spider-Man can't even beat fucking Vegeta, then what are we doing?
They say
I'm not sounding ignorant, but I'm trying to
fantastic
learn.
Speed and reaction arguments to put him in contention with this level of power. He's avoided the X-Men and the Avengers. He's kept up with Heralds, like Chuck said. He's also fought beings like Joe Fixit, who, albeit it's not the strongest version of Hulk, is strong. Kept up with Grey Hulk as well. Able to dodge extra-dimensional beings that were the army of an Elder God. Spider-Man's always been pretty quick, like Superior Spider-Man. Outraced the Avengers, basically kept them off his ass once they were trying to take him in. He's pretty damn fast. He's kept up with being...
Yeah, so they're making it seem like nobody in Dragon Ball would be able to hit Spider-Man, but he wouldn't be able to hurt them back.
Grimm as well, who we already spoke on. Why physically he can go toe-to-toe with most. So I think his speed is more reliable in these conditions than his actual attack potency. But definitely think he's quick enough to keep up with pretty much everyone, at least for a short amount of time.
Yeah, and to further back up that he can...
What's up, Godrith? Right now, I'm reacting to Marvel characters in the Tournament of Power. And the person that we're watching, who's reacting to it, is a Dragon Ball fan. And, yeah, you know where that leads to. Also, hope you're having a good one, man.
Can keep up with like faster than light and massively faster than light characters. He was able to keep up with Captain Marvel as well, and Captain Marvel is comparable to other Herald like characters who can travel.
And I know someone's gonna comment, well, maybe watch the whole fucking video, dude. Gang, I'm on a comic arc. I'm just trying to learn about comic book characters. I'm not necessarily trying to, you know, Like the title, the thumbnail is the title and the thumbnail. Not saying you got completely debated here. I'm just trying to learn about some of the shit that comic characters can do and then come to my own deductions. We're going to go down a comic rabbit hole one day. So just chill, gangy. We're just having fun. I want to see who's next. Because, yeah, Spidey, is this Rhino? Oh, they still have a ton more feet. So wait, what's this?
Another character that I think is really, really crazy in terms of how skillful he is, it is Iron Fist. I think that he's like one of the
cheaper town hall made the cut. Oh, I gotta hear about this. I don't know anything about him.
Most well-versed like martial.
Yo, you don't know how happy I am to hear that, bro. Iron Fist in the Tournament of Power. Look, one of the best hand-to-hand fighters in all of Marvel. Oh man, I can't. I'm here for the glaze. I'm here for it.
Martial artist in Marvel.
I don't know anything about him.
Black Panther, Captain America. You could even argue greater than them, honestly.
Wait,
but
what?
Yeah, what's like some crazy stuff that he's like one of the most well-versed like martial artists in Marvel, like right up there with Daredevil, Black Panther, Captain America. You could even argue greater than them, honestly. But yeah, what's like some crazy stuff that he's done?
Yeah, Iron Fist is one of the most, in my opinion, slept-on characters in comics. He actually taps into power from Shao Lao the Undying, one of the few monsters/animal beings, cosmic beings, within creation. Shao Lao's up there with Bass, the Panther God, and the likes of Phoenix, so on and so forth. There's a couple more.
Type shit.
But he has access to this power, and he actually, in the Battle of the Heavenly Cities arc, he absorbed all the books of the Iron Fist, which is basically verbatim infinite techniques in skillful hand-to-hand combat. He trains in a realm beyond time and space in Kunlun, the Heavenly City.
In terms of martial arts.
His Iron Fist really doesn't have an upper limit. It's pretty much dictated by both your knowledge of the arts, your control of it, as well as your morals and how much power you want to use. We know the Iron Fist could kill Luke Cage, who can tussle with the likes of Hulk and Ben Grimm, and Doctor Doom for $200. Amazing story. He's also capable of knocking back Scar. He's accidentally one-shot Hulk by depowering him completely with his Iron Fist aura, and that's like a byproduct, which might be an interesting aspect to the battle we'll talk about when we go over. He also can heal people with his chi, perform chi blasts, absorb energy blasts, even from gods. He's fought in the different layers of hell, and he's fought the best martial artists in the.
So how many times has Hulk died? See, this is the shit with comics that like not a turn off, but why I know I won't ever just read the comic, but I just want to learn about certain shit.
Oh man, it is so nice to hear somebody praise Iron Fist. It's nice to hear it. I mean, granted, in Marvel Rivals, there's cheaper Town Hall. But yeah, honestly, Iron Fist is technically a Dragon Ball character. He truly is a Dragon Ball character. But like, most iterations will never give Danny Rand, not that Lin Lei dude. Most iterations of him will never give him that love and appreciation. Oh yeah, bro. Luke Cage won that $200, and he fought dude. It was crazy. I love that comic.
Cause Hulk done died and fought every fucking body. Well, not died. His regen is apparently 1 of 0. But like, he done fought every fucking body, bruh.
Multiverse. And in the cities beyond time.
He's immortal,
and space,
yeah. His regen is fucking nuts.
He's gone against the likes of
too many authors
and held his own.
By the way, the answer is too many authors. The same thing with like Superman Goku debates. That's pretty much it. It's just like which one, LOL type shit.
Fat Cobra admittedly did beat a kind of distractive Iron Fist, but even going toe to toe for some time and later is crazy. Fat Cobra, for instance, absolutely destroyed Fing Fang Foom. and took down Merge Sentry.
That's facts, Godrith. That's facts. And you know what's crazy? Iron Fist can technically fly. Just add Danny Rand. Bro, I want Danny Rand in the game. And you know what? They could literally make Danny a healer. I'm not even joking. Like, the Iron Fist can heal people with the power of chi. They did this. They used this as an ability for Linley's Iron Fist. Okay, how would y'all feel if... See, they could add Danny Rand's Iron Fist, and they could give him either a weapon or let him shoot, like, energy punches. I don't know. There's a couple ways they could do it.
Fing Fang Foom being someone associated with commonly being able to battle Hulk. So in terms of skill, the capabilities and potential of the Iron Fist, as well as its different chi properties, his knowledge and expertise in unarmed combat, I think Iron Fist is a wild card here in terms of what he brings to the table for the Marvel team.
I mean, Dragon Ball fans fucking love this guy.
Right, so next up is a character that I think is going to be really annoying for the Dragon Ball team to take care of, and the other contenders as well, and that is Ghost Rider.
Let's see, Ghosty on the team.
We'll mostly be talking about Johnny Blaze, but since he should be comparable to the other Ghost Riders. But Johnny Blaze has basically been able to, like, fight against the Avengers. He's also, like, stated as much of a threat by Doctor Strange that he could potentially have beaten World War Hulk, who, you know, was slapping around, like, pretty much everyone, you know, like Juggernaut and the X-Men.
Ghosty's
and, you
on
know,
the
who eventually
squad.
fought Sentry, who literally has the power of millions of exploding suns, and it's like even actually a low ball, but like, yeah, like these characters are this strong, and he can, you know, deal with stuff like that. And he's done even crazier stuff in the current comics as well.
Yeah, we recently saw that Blaze took over as the King of Hell. He essentially took down Mephisto.
So he pulled a fucking Zorro in space.
Absolutely bullied Mephisto. Felt he was best to lead.
You know, now that you mentioned it, Iron Fist really is a character who's all three roles. Oh, low-key, I do want to tell you all, I want to start my Iron Fist arc because I've been waiting to play Iron Fist and like get better with him, but I gotta fully lock in with the character before I feel like confident with him. Because I really want Iron Fist to be one of my most played characters. I truly do. But the tank in me had to come out because nobody else played tank. Like, bro, Dark got annoyed with the amount of times I really talked about Iron Fist. Like, Iron Fist is one of my favorite characters, bro. And it sucks that he's a DPS because honestly, low-key, he's basically a pseudo tank, just like Mr. Fantastic. He's basically a tank, and also he can heal if Luna's on the team. It's crazy. It's really crazy.
Hell, but quickly found out Hell is a very complicated place politically. However, we did get some crazy feats in recent time in going against the likes of Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange himself straight up said this was a being he can't hold back against.
Oh my
This
God.
is a being Strange had to go all out for, which includes using the power of the Falteens, with all Falteens being the race that Dormammu, the Hell Lord, comes from. So he can casually box on that tier. I think what makes Ryder the most annoying is that this is a being that doesn't really care about your hacks. Unless you're at some insane power level, have spiritual / mystic weapons that are OP as you're not really gonna bother him. He's a spirit of vengeance, a former king of hell, who's taken on entire layers of hell by himself. He has his chains, which can bind Hulk tiers pretty easily, even Hell Lords like...
Yeah, that nigga got it. All right. Ghost Rider's a fucking problem. Who's next?
Yes, Eternity, Multiverse, Lord. What you were talking about, so character we can fight against Halasto. So these guys are so powerful that what you were talking about, like with Dormammu and Mephisto. So these guys are so powerful that when Mephisto would have like fought against Hela, who's basically like
I don't remember 10 shits about Hela outside of Rivals.
Their Hell Lord like tier character. They can endanger like the whole multiverse as infinite layers. And Dormammu can like battle against Eternity.
We're talking about Thor now?
And the Dark Dimension that he rules is literally so huge that it transcends the infinitely layered universe, the normal 616 universe. It's also like beyond that, and as
oh no, we're making a side point. Oh, Wolves next?
It's not looking too good. Alright, so this is a pick that I think is really interesting because people might not really expect this character to do much, but we have Wolverine, Logan, who...
Okay, so I already know Wolverine, how you take him down type shit. Here we go.
Might not seem like that much of a threat at first, but with his claws, he's definitely a damn menace, because he has been able to scratch and straight up like hurt Thor and Hulk. And even the Thing before, too. He actually straight up beat the hell out of Grey Hulk one time as well, from what I recall. And the alternate universes as well, he's been able to, like, cut through Thanos' like, hand, and he's also been able to, like, straight up decapitate Maestro Hulk, who's basically, like, an Elder Hulk. So his claws can definitely, like, do some work, you know?
But he get DQ'd, it look like he ain't killed nobody.
Wolverine is, and I kind of got to bring this up so no one comments about it. I did have one time a scaling terrorist spree where I would take Wolverine and go bully people that repped Goku. That's more so just a testament to how crazy his resume is. On Tuesday, he might get knocked the fuck out by a deer. On Thursday, he might knock out a god. Like, that's how Wolverine happens to be everywhere. But I think something that's important to note is skill-wise, hunting-wise, and savagery-wise as a predator, Wolverine's pretty much unmatched. Kraven the Hunter, who has literally hunted every animal and being on Earth, even hunted in Asgard and has dealt with like gods of hunting and like that. He acknowledges Wolverine is the GOAT. Wolverine can easily keep up with Captain America in skill, even land crippling attacks on him. He considers beating up Spider-Man not a feat. He considers Spider-Man basically a child compared to him.
Oh my god. That nigga whooped Spider-Man's ass and said he's sorry? Yeah. Don't disrespect my goat again, bro. Don't disrespect my goat again. Next hero. Want to hear it. Is Storm? Is it Storm time? Jay Cargill?
If he hits, it's going to be a problem for
Storm.
Dragon Ball.
And another fellow X-Man, or X-Woman in this case, is Storm, who I think is also a pretty interesting wild card because...
Talk to me!
She can hit as hard as Thor, pretty much. She's able to, like, do crazy stuff in the past.
I mean, duh, with the lightning, but huh?
Even before she even got, like, her god form, and because, yes, pretty much every Marvel character has a god form now. But even before, like, she got this amp, she was able to duke it out with Stardust, who has fought against Beta Ray Bill, who literally had, like, a Super Saiyan God, like, God Goku versus Beerus type feed where Beta Ray Bill and Stardust actually shook the universe, which is infinite. Storm has also been able to keep up with
Yes, I know. I'm trying to see if I'm downplaying Dragon Ball here, but some of the feats that these motherfuckers do sound like fuck you insane.
Who straight up beat Thor. So yeah, she definitely has a lot of raw power on her side. But I do think that, you know, durability-wise, she's definitely not going to be looking in a good spot, but I think she has enough raw power to keep up with many of the high tiers in the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, Storm's a wild case, because especially in recent comics, she's gotten a lot of respect from writers in terms of what she's capable of. We know Omega-level mutants nowadays essentially means limitless power or no known upper limit. She's killed other Omega-level mutants. Keep in mind, these Omega-level mutants can fight on extra-dimensional planes. They can go to realms of abstract thoughts and dreams beyond math, logic,
so they can just,
possibilities.
so they just, yeah, man, this shit's fucking crazy.
She's an absolute problem for these characters. And
after, like, I know, the next character, I thought it was a meme pick, but after, like, Dr. Goons, basically, you know...
You saw it wrong.
He showed me the Carfax, basically, and this mofo's actually been able to do crazy stuff, like facing off against Hulk, who has, once again, fought against Thor.
I'm not gonna lie. Everyone's feats are essentially, did you fight the Hulk? The Hulk could fight Thor, and or did you fight Silver Surfer?
He's putting the Blob and literally. That's crazy. Anyone, I believe anyone in the Tournament of Power in the anime. Yeah.
So them three gotta be on the team.
And, you know, Silver Surfer is in the thing. He's also endured attacks from Scarlet Witch and Vision can literally, like phase through your molecules and stuff like that.
Blob?
And
His name's
seem to be
Blob?
bothered by that. And he's also up Wolverine pretty badly, and, you know, we've seen what Wolverine can do. And to make it even crazier, he's also endured hits from Hercules, and Hercules has been shown as being comparable to Thor and other Herald-type characters, so... Yeah, and that's just, like, the tip of the iceberg for what he's done.
Yeah, Big
Yeah, who is
Blob
this guy?
is someone who should go without having to be named because he runs.
Ew,
Blob's
you feel
one of
like
my
muck?
favorite
Ew.
characters just because he's so randomly OP. He actually doesn't even have a complete understanding of his powers, but essentially his willpower, what he thinks, his molecules react to. So if he
Did we skip? Maybe this isn't a list. Maybe they're just introducing characters. Let's see.
Now, a really spicy pick for the team, I think, is Apocalypse, because he is like the X-Men's arch nemesis, apart from Magneto.
Okay.
He has a lot of crazy abilities. He can, like, manipulate molecules. He can, like, basically project energy.
So there's
He
two.
can also,
Unless they're about to just name like multiple characters, there's two left.
like, straight up, like, tap into your mind and, you know, like, erase it or just do whatever he wants with it,
I
pretty
don't
much.
even know who this is.
He's been able to fight against a lot of the high-tier telepaths. He's, like, straight up, like, annihilated the X-Men pretty hardcore multiple times.
Hello?
And he's even straight up, like, manhandled the Hulk.
Yeah, Hulk feet.
Like, he basically made Hulk be like, yo, bro, like, let me go, bro. So, yeah, like, like, Apocalypse is a pretty, like, nice all-rounder, because I feel like he can fight in close quarters, he can fight from a distance, he can fight, like, literally without even touching you. He can even tap into, like, some mystic arts. Although he's not as well versed as Doctor Strange or Doctor Doom, he can definitely do it. And he also has other spicy abilities, which, you know, I will let, you know,
So
you
he's
take over.
so he's
because
like
you can explain it really
he's
well.
just an all around
Yeah,
guy.
Apocalypse has always historically been one of the strongest characters in Marvel. I mean, he's a little unique
Okay.
to other characters because he really just wants to see everything evolve. So he's like a walking Darwin vibe check. He's also
A walking Darwin vibe check is funny.
essentially a creative player. Almost any power you could have or mutant ability, Apocalypse has that. He also has celestial tech from Celestials themselves. These are the beings that rewrite universes, multiverses, creation, even narratives themselves.
Honestly, nobody can beat the Dragon Ball characters. The only way is to hack them. Yeah, I don't know, ultimately. I like, that's why I'm kind of speed running through this right now.
Whoa. The only way Marvel characters can beat them is through hacks. Like Hulk and Thor won't literally just body them? Yeah, the Tournament of Power restrictions. The problem will be Wolverine and Hulk might actually just try to kill them. It's another thing. But I think Wolverine would understand that he can't kill. Hulk, on the other hand, is going to be a little bit more difficult because Hulk will try to kill them. Now, Blob being a tank in Rivals, I could actually see that. Granted, I don't know. They would have to buff him up a little bit, because what in the world would be his ultimate? Like, truthfully, well, what could his ultimate, like, be?
Now we're talking about contenders and stuff. I think that's what this is, because there's no way for the next 30 minutes it's just this team versus Dragon Ball. Maybe it is. But I'm definitely curious as to like, okay, so all of this is fine and dandy, but like in terms of directly encountering the opponent, how does that kind of go on?
They're cosmic machines, and he can understand this tech as well as utilize it. To put into perspective how scary he is, a young Thor did better against Gore and hurt Gore more than he did against Apocalypse. He actually had to get like Eldritch Magic blessed weapons to even do anything to Apocalypse when he has that armor on. Apocalypse also
I'm gonna have to touch up on Apocalypse there. Apparently Apocalypse is valid. I'm skipping him because I don't know ball, so I'm like only but so entertained. I'm not gonna lie. I just don't know the guy, but maybe Apocalypse looking like he just annoying.
He did eventually lose, but I mean that's still pretty impressive.
Not just that, he took on the Thor Corps. He took on a whole army of Thors by himself.
That's crazy.
Arguably, like the strongest character raw power wise on the whole team has to be Hulk. But,
okay, yeah, this is who I want to hear, because everyone's been compared to the Hulk. This is who I want to hear.
I think Hulk is really nasty because he has regeneration. He can, grow in power.
Seen him die 10 times, he's still alive, and everyone who fights him is high tier.
Type of attack you can think of. If you try to attack him like molecularly or like through like a soul attack or even through like his mind, he has countered that before. He straight up matched the power of Sentry, who, as I mentioned before, even like as a huge low ball, has like the power of millions of exploding suns. And really crazy is that even before he reached like his World Breaker or, Green Scar or Devil Hulk states, like basically caused infinite dimensions to shake in his battle with the UFOs.
Oh,
and
God.
He's also destroyed dimensions before, like in his battle with Nightcrawler. And to further back up that
so he just wins. I don't know how this guy loses fights in these comics, but from that statement alone, in raw power, he just wins. Because the whole thing with Goku is on the highest of high scaling, he's shook an infinite dimension. And then this guy does that, and then he has transformations on top of it. So he just wins.
Do a lot of crazy stuff on this level. He's also straight up like caused havoc in Nightmare's realm, and Nightmare is a character that's seen as comparable to Mephisto and Dormammu, who, as I mentioned previously, can like fight eternity, like at least 10 bodies, It can even like fight even higher levels as well. Even Beyonder straight up said that he had infinite power, and this was before he gets all these power-ups as well, so...
Let me read that. I'm actually curious. Let me see. I still do, and I wish to learn more about it. Those are person. According to you, want to study the Banner side of your brain, and wait a minute, it's missing. There is no Banner persona inside of you. Somehow Bruce Banner has been separated from the Hulk. No wonder you're more vicious now. You are nothing but a raging power person. But you are nothing but raging power personified. An infinity of power with no finite element inside. Oh my goodness.
Even Beyonder straight up said that he had infinite power. And this was before he gets all these power-ups as well. So you're looking at multiversal like levels like for Hulk even before like he gets all his power-ups. You could even say hyperversal as well. Outerversal even. He has been able to like cause damage to the Dark Dimension, which can literally house infinite dimensions within it. Umar straight up said, you guys are destroying my realm, I see people like downplay this time and time again because they're like, they just destroyed a planet, but this extra dimensional planet is basically higher dimensional than anything in Dragon Ball, to be real.
Yeah, currently...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you have to do like the absurd Goku Glaze power scaling to say that he is strong as this dude. Maybe Hulk is a dumbass or something, and maybe you kill him, but they already had that conversation of you can't just like brain override him. But I like in terms of raw power, he looked like he just got it.
We're seeing Hulk unlocking his true potential and true destiny. I actually had the privilege to interview the current Hulk writer, Philip Kennedy Johnson. I'm also pretty good friends with him now. And this story is based around Hulk being the anger of the one above all, aka the vessel of power and action for the one below all. The one below all was created by Toa to execute Brother Deep, who was created by the Mother of Horrors. Mother of Horrors created all the Eldritch and Eldest monsters and beings within
what the hell am I looking at?
The one above all. She actually was created against the one above all's knowledge and will. These are beings that scale above even the Man-Thing, who protects the nexus of all realities, which is all of creation or infinite levels and planes of existence.
What the hell?
These monsters can also threaten that nexus. Hulk can one-shot him. He beat the out of Brother Deep, absolutely destroyed him. He took on
So Hulk wins. So what are we yapping? Hulk wins.
A version of Ghost Rider from a prior war. Rather, he also took on the War Devil, which is one of the
This ain't
eldest
even the
beings in
final boss. No,
creation.
this is
He
Hulk.
took
He just
down
wins.
the mother of angels, the bride to Lucifer, Morningstar, the Nephilim, who would have been second only to Lucifer. He beat the shit out of her, and Lucifer.
Hello, Lena. How are you? How are you? Like, Thor wouldn't get his hammer because it's a weapon. Technically, yeah. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have his weapon. But granted, he'll still be fine. Man Thing as a tank too. I'm okay with that.
Said Hulk did something even the Morningstar himself could not do. Hulk also possesses the God Flesh, which, if used by Mother of Horrors, allows her to come back and potentially kill the one above all and the one below all. So his potential power and immortality is literally tied to divine beings that sit at the highest hierarchies of Marvel. So his power is absolutely insane right now. He's one of the toughest characters.
Have y'all hit this on to a Loki in Rivals? I'm not gonna lie, it's a satisfying thing to do. Oh wait, no, I don't think I would. I don't think it was a Loki. I think it was almost a Loki. I could check because it's an achievement. I think I might have hit that on the wrong account to a Loki. I think that's what it is. But it's awesome to do that.
You can find in comics.
Yeah, no, Hulk just sound like you. Oh God, Doctor Doom. Now I do know Doctor Doom is nasty.
Now, a character that I think
I do know Doctor Doom is nasty.
for, especially me, is Doctor Doom. I think he's like probably like the wildest card.
And I don't even know enough about Doctor Doom. It's just like anytime I've just been trolling and then I've said, "Who the fuck is Doctor Doom?" Everybody, whoa now. You watch your mouth. I don't know what this guy is, but I know he's crazy.
Of anyone on the team, because he can pretty much do anything. Like, he can hack into technology. He can, like, jump back in time with, like, bombs and stuff.
He can what?
He can straight up, like, absorb your energy. He's been able to absorb the energy of Silver Surfer and Galactus. Like, his armor's been able to withstand
Also,
that.
this is 10,
He's also been
ain't
able
it?
to, like, make armor, like,
So yeah,
strong
I think also they were just listing names. I think also they were just listing names, and it's just who you like. Oh no, wait. Oh, this is their 10. Cause I'm scrolling through now, and we're gonna listen to Doctor Doom, but then after that, it looks like they're done listening. So I think this is their 10.
to withstand blows from the Watcher. And the Watchers are comparable to Skyfathers, who can do like hyperversal stuff casually, if not even higher.
Damn,
like
so
we
a
have
lot of them
seen,
like
with
favorites
Odin
from
in his battle
from,
with Surtur,
Marvel
being able to
don't
like
make it.
shake the 9 realms, which are infinite. Also been able to like tear at the fabric of the multiverse in his battle with Seth. And speaking of, the Thing has also fought against Seth before, so that's a lot of crazy scaling that goes back and forth on this. But Doctor Doom can also like use magic, like Doctor Strange, in ways that even he like hasn't like even thought up of. So he can definitely get spicy with it. He can even like summon like demons and stuff like that. He's actually straight up fought against Mephisto alongside Doctor Strange as well. He actually has microcomputers that can analyze the skills and movements of characters, and he can actually like react to them and can even adapt over time in battle. I say that by far one of like his biggest additions to the team is technology. For example, his shields. They're actually durable enough to withstand blows from Mad Celestials. Mad Celestials being stronger than normal Celestials, which are stronger than Skyfathers like Odin and stuff like that, who already have hyperversal, outerversal scaling, And even before he further upgraded his armor, he straight up survived an attack from Infinity Gauntlet Thanos. So he's definitely pretty damn durable. And like, for those people that might think that Doctor Doom does not have hands, can
Sorry
you
about that,
like
chat.
enlighten them?
Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm the resident Doctor Doom expert. I probably have like hours of Doom content on my channel alone.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be a power scaler guy, but in my comic arc, what I'm probably gonna do is just like read like what's some of the craziest shit that a certain character has done, or could this character do this, or how far would this character go into this story, or stuff like that. And I think that's what the comic arc is gonna be, because I'm not gonna sit there and act like I'm about to read comics on the channel. I know y'all would love that, but y'all would love if I did literally everything in existence on the channel. So I don't have time to do all of that. But what I will do is once every 2 weeks, I would just be like, yo, could Batman solve the Death Note mystery? But then I gotta watch Death Note to do that kind of stuff. Type shit, things of that nature.
Also, you can join my Discord, hit me up. I do have a server with literally every Doctor Doom appearance ever if you want to talk business to get access. But shameless plug, back on topic. This is a character that straight up beat Taskmaster in hand-to-hand combat. Taskmaster is a martial artist and mercenary within Marvel that
Only
has
comic that you want?
copied
Nope,
the
not reading it.
styles and fighting
I'll read whatever
prowess
comic
of
I want
all
offline.
of
I
the
ain't bringing that
top
shit to the channel.
fighters
It's a
in
lot.
Marvel, including Captain America, Shang-Chi,
Watch
Iron
this. Nope,
Fist, the
not doing
accuracy
it.
of Hawkeye. All
I'm telling
these
you now.
different things.
It's
yet
all, the entire comment section could be to watch a specific thing. I promise you, I'm not. It's too much. I got the like I don't know entire anime verse to watch, and then I have an entire second channel that I plan on watching. Nah. It's just that's just too much.
Easily
too much, but we gonna have fun with it.
him in martial arts. He just to
I'm
be
watching
a
Invincible
troll,
now.
took over the body of Daredevil and did Daredevils. It's like just because he's Doctor Doom and he can do that, he's gone.
Just
because
he's Dr. Doom and can do that is crazy.
Black Panther's one of the most well-rounded, hundreds of styles, perfected, even unique styles.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip to the comparison to the Dragon Ball characters now, but this is interesting. What I didn't expect is like so many of like the core Marvel characters, the Black Panthers, the Iron Mans, well, I expected Cap, I expected Widow. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the cool characters, they're not even fathomably on the list. They're not even here. You know, that's crazy. But it's not that he's wrong. I'm very surprised Thor's not here. Because he was also comparing characters to Thor. Is he running Galactus? What?
Any other version of Galactus, which it also implies fully fed Galactus, who is easily on par with other abstract beings like Eternity, Phoenix Force, especially in classic comics, so on and so forth. And despite getting taken down initially, he was assumed and calculated to be the one being that actually could stop this Galactus, who also deleted and destroyed every hero of Earth and the universe, who all prepped for him to arrive.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. What the fuck? What the?
You see, honestly, you could have just said Doom joins the Tournament of Power. He would win. He would literally just win, bro. Like truly, who on the roster could take on Doom? Because Doom could just adapt. It's still crazy that he did beat Taskmaster one-on-one. Like, Taskmaster, the dude with the adaptability ability, it's just crazy. Oh my god. Hold on a second.
No, I guess not. Two different words, two different gods, two different money quotes. Or something else entirely that might have the same marks, and none of them necessarily Mr. Stonehouse. Objection. Police found ammunition in your safe deposit box. I thought it was target shooting. Glasses. Selling real estate in Manhattan would be very stressful.
Fantasy of Iron Fist with their rework. It's the worst rework I've ever seen in the hero shooter genre, and they actually need to go back and revert the damage changes where they tried to reinvent the wheel with Iron Fist for absolutely no reason. They tried to tune too many knobs and they made a mistake. It happens, but they have to go back and fix it. Today, I'm talking about how they gutted the viability and the fun of at least solo queue Iron Fist for 80% of the matchups in game and why his rework was a big premature mistake. Okay, let's break it down. Let's start off with where Iron Fist.
Also, hope you're having a good one, Bull. I agree. Franklin Richards, he just gets rid of the entire roster. This is somewhat related, but I hate how inconsistent Marvel superheroes and just super people in general are perceived. Because one day Thor can one-on-one someone. Agreed. Very agreed, Ari. Because a lot of characters get downplayed, especially Hulk. I feel like Hulk should be the one person that should be consistent. But there are times where Hulk loses to somebody he should never lose to in his life. Okay. Ari, I can help you. I can help you understand Iron Fist. What do you want to know about Iron Fist? Is the question.
How do you think we're doing?
Because we could sit here if y'all want. I could make this a whole section for streams where we can look up the history of any character, Marvel, DC, whatever you want. We can look up a whole history of a character and we could sit here and watch it. I'm 100% okay with that. If y'all are okay with that, I'm okay with that. Same with so many other characters like Hulk, where he could beat some. Agreed. I feel like there's not enough Doom content though. Oh, I will tell you, Ari, there was a whole video game where Doom took over like the multiverse. There's a whole video game like Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. Marvel Ultimate Alliance games are literally just Doom aura farming.
We had nothing to do with any of that.
He's the mayor of Cheaper Town Hall, yes. But just know, I can tell you the stuff about Danny Rand. I know I've been refreshing myself with Lin Lang. I've been refreshing myself with him. The Sword Master, I'm not calling him the Iron Fist, because realistically, he should be the Sword Master. But of course, you know, he holds the title of Iron Fist. It is what it is.
Character in Season 0. As a melee-based character, and I say this as somebody who hit top 100 on him in One Above All, just mainly playing Iron Fist. I had to learn this character from scratch again. This is the type of character that I've played for 10 years in this genre, right? So I was able to pick him up fairly quickly, but there were a couple things that I learned right away when playing him. One, his cooldowns were not competitive at all for a melee-based character. If you're going to play a melee-based character, you need to have high uptime cooldowns to be able to compete with the range damage in the game, right? Obviously, you have Hela who can 2-tap, Hawkeye can do all those things, and Iron Fist block cooldown was 15 seconds, and I think the kick was 12. For context, Black Panther's dash was 12 seconds in the betas, and then they reduced it to 8 seconds, right? So most big cooldowns in the game, even for the range damage characters, are on around like 8-second cooldowns.
Yo, real quick, what's the cooldown on Black Panther? Because why are they nerfing Iron Fist? Don't get me wrong, like Iron Fist is an issue to like tanks now, but why are his cooldowns so long compared to Black Panther, who's been a problem consistently? Like Black Panther being one of the most played like DPS. That's kind of crazy to me.
So why would Iron Fist's finishing move and highest mobility option be on a 12-second cooldown when it doesn't do very much damage, right? That didn't make sense. Then his block was a 15-second cooldown. So a lot of the times you had to spend, 5 to 8 seconds out of the fight doing nothing when you had no range damage option to actually contribute to the fight, which meant the character was useless in those situations. So you needed to play something else because consistency is key in this game. So they finally acknowledged that his cooldowns were too bad to be competitive. However, when they reworked the character, I said this in Season 0, I said, he has some of the lowest damage output in the entire game. If you nerf this character's damage, he will instantly become terrible, unplayable, you can't play the character. I said this in Season 0, you can go find the VOD. And what did they do? Something interesting that did not need to happen, that they've now left him in an unplayable state that's made his gameplay loop one-dimensional, boring, not fun, and terrible. They changed his damage to be a just objectively worse version of Wolverine, who does insane amounts of damage. They've giga-buffed Wolverine this season again, but they make Iron Fist obsolete. They made his damage in his empowered punch form go down to like 11 or 12 flat damage, but then do 2.1% of enemy max HP. Against tanks like Groot and Hulk, this was more damage per second. But against every single squishy in the game, it lowered his damage per second by about 20%. Keep in mind, we're not talking about Black Panther here, or even Spider-Man, where frankly, the support players are right. Those characters are incredibly impossible to play against, where Black Panther can sometimes instantaneously kill somebody with game that has very interesting neck. I'm not saying Panther is hard meta, but like, he is a pain to deal with, and he can instantly burst combo people. Spider-Man can pull you across the map, fly in with hyper mobility, instantly come in and combo a support. Those characters are all capable of instantaneous burst damage to instantly turn a fight and kill a support character. Iron Fist is not one of those characters. Wolverine can instantly shred a tank. Iron Fist cannot do that. He was never able to do that. He was the one flanker in the game that did not have a one-shot combo, to which any support player, if you have half a brain, can instantly react to. He is not like the other ones. So why did he have his damage reduced before a Spider-Man, before a Black Panther? And to be clear, I'm not saying those characters should be nerfed. I'm saying it made no sense to do this to Iron Fist and make his identity.
Oh, I felt something in my teeth, so I got my pick and just got rid of it. That's why.
A weaker version of Wolverine who can simply only punch tanks all game, and you cannot go for a support or else you will always lose the matchup. They've created a DPS character that does so little damage that's designed to brawl and permanently be on the front line. You are throwing if you try to duel another DPS as a DPS. That is terrible game design. What you need to do, if you want him to be this style, make him a tank. If you don't want him to do much damage, you want him to brawl forever, raise his HP and move him to the tank role.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me back up and say that again. Say that again for me.
DPS as a DPS. That is terrible game design. What you need to do, if you want him to be this style, make him a tank. If you don't want him to do much damage, you want him to brawl forever, raise his HP and move him to the tank role. To be clear, I don't think they should do that. I think they just need to revert his damage back to what it was and leave it at that.
Okay, listen. I talk for the tank. I'll talk for some of the tank mains, right? Granted, Iron Fist is another fist fighting character. There's so many in Marvel. But a fist fighting character who can jump, who can double jump, has great mobility, has a healing move, and has a shield that can block. I'm not saying much, but he can do more than other tanks. He has abilities that can keep him in the fight. Just low key though. Low key.
Because now supports and squishies heal through his ult without using an ult. Easily. Easily. His ult does so little damage because it's every form of his empowered form. Does 20% less damage to squishies. It was such a terrible decision. So what else did they do in Season 2? They buffed all of his cooldowns. He regened his cooldowns at 1.5 second reduction instead of 1 for each punch. So one punch gives you 1.5 second cooldown reduction instead of 1. And then they lowered the cooldown of the kick down to like 12 seconds from 15. They actually made it more competitive, which is great. Okay, that's awesome. Except for the fact that they then immediately reverted all of those buffs they gave him and left him with the worst damage values in the entire DPS role. And I see this on X all the time. People just showing that they're terrible players, trying to sit there and say, oh, well, oh, the character that can fly across the map can't do this anymore. It's like, first of all, are you stupid? He doesn't fly across the map. And even if he did fly across the map, even if he did with his little empowered punch, he's going like 1 mile an hour. You can easily shoot him. It's not hard. It's not like it's Spider-Man. It's not like it's Panther. It's not like it's Ultron using his shift. It's literally the most telegraphed, low damage output, non-threatening mosquito in front of you that if you can't answer that, you suck balls at the game. You're terrible. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If you cannot deal with an Iron Fist, that is on you. 100%. Because he is the only flanker that is actually telegraphed in the game. You can see him coming. You can react to him. He doesn't do enough damage to be a threat to you. He barely did it all. So why does he get gutted? If they remove his team-up anchor, he will be the worst character, DPS character, to ever exist in a hero shooter. Ever. That's how bad it will be. And you might sit here, you might say, oh, well, Sam, he's got a positive win rate in Celestial Plus. And it's because people like me are playing him and we understand that, hey, I'm all about brawl and uptime. I'm not a win condition on this character. I play this character because I like the character, and niche heroes, have a lot of one tricks on them, have always had higher win rates because it's only the people who want to play those characters that play the characters. They don't have people flexing to them like Bucky, who's just a way better, easier option. That's the big problem with Iron Fist. You get 2 to 3 times as much done in any situation by swapping characters than you do by actually playing Iron Fist. And to me, that is a fundamental design flaw for what the character is. In Season 0, you at least had the options, even with the terrible cooldowns, to go for squishies, and if you made the right plays, you set yourself up well, you made them misuse their cooldowns, you could actually get a kill. But his damage output is so bad now. It is so bad compared to the Giga healing in this game, which I actually don't have a problem with in this circumstance, that he literally cannot get a kill even when he set himself up properly. And that's how you know you've ruined a character. When somebody can make all the proper plays and they still can't win because the power level of the character is nowhere near the rest of the cast. Phoenix can instantly 2-tap people. Hela can instantly 2-tap people. Panther can one-shot burst people essentially without them even recognizing that it's there. Spider-Man has his combo. Bucky does insane amounts of damage with an insane ult everything. And Iron Fist is a literal tickle monster. They have outright destroyed this character's identity from the top down. I'm okay with the slight cooldown reduction, but they have to revert this absolute brain-dead damage change where they tried to make him a worse version of Wolverine back to his Season 0 damage. Because sit there and have to, either punch tank all game or lose is not a fun gameplay loop. It discourages people from playing tank. And I would take doing less damage to every tank in the game to get my 20% damage back against Squishy so that my DPS character actually has a chance at doing what he's meant to do, in that he's meant to duel other DPS characters. But I do so little damage that I lose the neutral matchup to almost every single DPS and support in the game, even if I make them misplay.
Chad, he would be top 1 if he was Danny Rand. I mean, you really not wrong. You really not wrong, is all I'm saying. Now, someone in the Rivals Discord brought up this Okay, we're back now. Whoever this YouTuber is, he's preaching. Samito. He's a high tier. He's a high tier hero shooter player. I mean, look, Danny Rand is in the lore of Marvel Rivals, so it seems like they're going the Ghost Fist version of Danny Rand.
Because the damage is too low. It's disgraceful. You guys fucked up on this
look,
one. It's
they
okay.
should
It happens.
just make him a
But
tank.
when you fuck up, you gotta go back and revert it. This was the worst rework change I've ever seen in the genre. It destroyed the character identity. And honestly, you have to play him with a Mantis pocket right now for him to be a competitive pick. He's a terrible, terrible hero, and I really hope they consider giving him his hero identity back. Considering they talk a lot about hero fantasy, and that's why Luna Snow has gotten to keep her 12-second ultimate. Loki gets to be the god of mischief and instantly copy and be so powerful. And I don't think they should change those character identities either. But Iron Fist has to lose his. That's not right, guys. Give Iron Fist his damage back. Enough is enough. Terrible rework. Fix it, please, if you could. Thank you guys for watching. That's my Iron Fist rant. What do you guys think about Iron Fist rant? Again, this guy is not like Panther. He's not like Spider-Man. He's one of the highest skill characters in the game because of how low his output is and how perfect your decision-making has to be. You make one mistake, it's Jover. Compare that to some of the hit scan in the game, which do take skill to play, but they just give way more direct results for actually making the proper plays. And Iron Fist, they made him so weak. He can't even get direct value for making the correct plays anymore. And that's just not good enough, guys. It's just not good enough. So let me know what you think down below. I'll catch y'all later. Take care. Much love. Peace out. NetEase. Has ruined.
Okay, yes, I've eaten. Iron Fist has been asked for 99% of the game's lifespan. He was really only a problem in the beginning because nobody knew how to counter him. Now we do. And it's like there are so many characters. Wait, hold on. I see this video. Okay, this is about to get crazy. Okay. Hey. Just know this is about to get crazy. Dark Shinobi, tell me how you feel about this.
There's going to be good players that try to push the game to its absolute limit. Whether it's a hyper-competitive game like League of Legends, or a simple casual game like Minecraft. Whatever game that may be, there will always be a small group of dedicated players that will spend every waking hour exploring everything the game has to offer. But then you got 40-year-old Andrew over here, who just came home from a 12-hour shift from the office, back to his 3 crackhead kids who are hooked to Cocomelon and whatever new brain rot people have discovered, and his wife who just finished cooking him a powdered donut dinner. But all Andrew wants to do now is casually spend 1 to 2 hours playing his favorite game, Marvel Rivals. Now, most casual players who play the game for fun might not have a hellhole of a life Andrew over here does, but a majority of the player base will only spend a few hours playing a game per day. But the real question is, should devs balance their game around a casual like Andrew only putting 1 to 2 hours every day, or the super fat sturdy gamer putting 6 to 8 hours every day?
Well, I guess let's start with that question. Should the game be catered to casual or sweaty players? Because honestly, I think Rivals caters to both. But I do feel like casual players should not be on ranked. That's for sure. Casual players should only be on quick play. Truly. Every hero is easy in Rivals. Uh, yeah, yeah. I feel like most characters are definitely easy, but I do want to say that there are some characters that are easier than others. That is, we can all agree that that's pretty much how it is currently.
Like the 99.5% who are not subscribed. I know you are. It's hard to actually give a solid answer because both sides are important to cater to. The main benefit to balancing around hardcore players is being the pro scene. Watching well-balanced heroes played in the highest level of play is a peak to any competitive game. So much so, it can actually start getting a lot of casual players into competitive. And since most content creators will most likely be around the higher ranks, their experience will be that much better. And with a better ranked experience, they could tell their viewers that it's not just a giant waste of time, and some viewers will eventually fall for it and sell their souls to the solo queue ladder. But with this, it comes with a con. Most viewers aren't going to be higher than Grandmaster or Celestial. The majority would most likely be silver to platinum, so the game will feel very unbalanced when it comes to heroes. Heroes like Ultron have a higher win rate in gold than they do in Celestial, and with heroes like Namor, it's the complete opposite. Based on how some kits were made, some heroes are just going to be better in the lower ranks than they are in the higher ranks. So instead of making the majority of the player base upset over having to play against high skill ceiling heroes, murphing on them all the time, the devs decided it would be better to make casuals more happy, making easy to play heroes more powerful, letting them give as much value as a high skill ceiling hero. They started giving them abilities that got them out of bad positions, their primary fire or abilities that just don't require any aim at all, built-in self-sustain in their kit, and ultimates that were light years better than others. This pattern of hero design began to happen in one game, being Overwatch. This epidemic started around the release of Moira. Her primary fire is a short-range healing beam that doesn't take nearly as much aim as Ana does, but her secondary fire auto-locks to an enemy, damaging them while also healing herself. Her fade makes her invincible and more uncatchable than Wally West. Her biotic orb could be an AoE healing for her team and for herself, or a way to AoE damage the enemy team just by throwing it at their general direction, and her ultimate being a laser beam that just needs to be aimed somewhere near the character to damage or to heal them. I don't believe low skill heroes like Moira being released once in a while is a bad thing. It's a good way for new players who don't have experience with first person shooters to get accustomed to playing Overwatch. And that doesn't mean they can't make a low skill floor hero like Moira also have a high skill ceiling. But considering there's somebody with 2,000 plus hours on Moira is still throwing damage orbs at their teammates, which is then placed in a montage, it's safe to say that the skill ceiling isn't very high, or no good self-respecting player has ever reached it. After Moira's release, the Overwatch devs really started to follow Moira's blueprint while making new characters. For supports, their kit either involved having an auto-locking heal, AoE healing, and then in general, most heroes had some sort of mobility, a low barrier to entry, high burst damage, and at least an A tier ultimate. But the problem comes when these new friendly overloaded kits become so powerful they become must picks in rank and even pro play. It's bad for pro play since all you gotta watch is a mirror matchup. It's just an absolute snooze fest because the hero designs are not complex enough to see good highlights, making every game a slog to watch. And worse for ranked matches, because now every person who takes the game seriously is now met with a life commitment of playing one boring hero, or they're simply gonna lose to those who don't have any dignity. And because these heroes are so easy to play, players who previously peaked at platinum Platinum can reach Diamond or even Masters just by playing what's new, broken, and easy. This is bad because if bad players play easy overloaded characters, they're just gonna keep making mistakes and it won't matter because the character will just undo those mistakes just by using a single ability. This just boosts them to a rank they shouldn't be in the first place, making the match quality much worse for those players who reach Masters playing an honest hero that takes mechanics to get any value from and doesn't have abilities to build them out for every little mistake they make. This is a problem I've been seeing more and more in Marvel Rivals. When Rivals came out, the hero designs were nothing like we've ever seen. Being able to open a portal to one part of the map to the other was strange, to DBS characters like Spider-Man being able to swing around the map with not much limitations. Some of these characters have incredibly high skill floors and could take tens of hundreds of hours to master, but the same is true on the other side of the coin. While Rivals does have some heroes that take a lot of experience to get used to, they also have heroes that bone marrow babies could play, and most of these heroes are in the support role, and there's no question about it. Out of all the three roles, supports have the easiest job in the game. All they have to do is stay behind their team and heal them. Besides that, they have to keep their eyes peeled for dive and maybe start using an ability or an ultimate when they start hearing voice lines. That's it. The main skill of the role comes in hitting your shots, your ability to position yourself, and managing your cooldown / ultimates. Out of the 9 supports in the game, 6 of them require no aim, and the leftover 3 require little aim to heal your team. Out of the 9 supports in the game, 6 of them have burst mobility to get them out of a sticky situation, while 2 out of the leftover 3 have a way to stun the enemy. And out of the 9 supports in the game, only one of them has a punishing long cooldown, and supports could use their ultimates whenever they feel like it. Since they farm it up so fast, they'll have it out by the next fight. These kids are so easy to play that it's very common for me to see mispositioned supports in almost every game I play. It's so frustrating to see gold level players playing in Grandmaster, which they have no business being in, just because they play an easy, overpowered character that carries them through the ranks. And Rivals has seen almost all of these characters be meta in the highest ranks. It also doesn't help that the Rivals rank system is so easy to climb if they just play enough, because you gain more points than you lose them. So as someone who's been playing shooter games for over 10 years now, spending all that time refining my skills to make myself a better FPS player, why should I play games that don't respect my time and experience? What's the point of playing a hero to master every aspect of them just for the devs to add a new hero that is 10 times better and easier to play? What's the point of putting any time into rank when everybody has an inflated elo, making the quality of every match horrible to sit through because the players I play with and against don't belong there? But the devs will always side with casual players because they could only make so much money from sweaty gamers. While there are players who would dump every cent they earn into a game, those players are too few and far between compared to a casual who plays the game and will maybe fork over some money to get the new Gunnar skin. There is just more money to be made with casuals because of the sheer quantity of them, and I can't blame devs for wanting money. These are free to play games after all, and if they weren't, I probably would never have given them a chance. But when my games are constantly ruined by a player who have bad mechanics and poor positioning, but only play low skill high reward heroes, my opinion of the game gets worse and worse, especially when these negative experiences keep piling on. And I always told myself once I reach Grandmaster, all these problems will go away, but they never do. Not even when I made it to Eternity did I stop praying, hoping that the enemy team got worse players than I did. It feels like that's what most games boil down to. Whoever gets less boosted players in their team wins.
Okay, let me watch. Now, easy heroes are heroes ruining Rivals? I would say no, because the thing is, most easy heroes have a high ceiling, especially, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but Cloak and Dagger. Like, yeah, you can just turn your brain off most of the time with Cloak and Dagger, but like, once you get higher, if you have one bad ult, or if you know people are not protecting you in the back line and you're cloak and dagger, you have to put that into your own hands. Like, we can't just act like cloak and dagger can't handle most people in the back line by themselves. Like, you definitely can unless you're getting jumped. But alright, let's so Dark, we'll start with you. That would be crazy, Dark. Nah, people would eat that up. Okay, now you might have to watch this. Wait, you've never watched Kamen Rider? Nah, that's actually something you need to watch. Wait. Oh, this is the Power Rangers Mega Force, but like the Super Sentai version. Okay. Bro, I really do like the Super Sentai. Well, not the Super Sentai one, but I like the. I love Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider is literally like gas. Now the Pirate Power Rangers, I think they have one of the best Power Ranger designs that came out. Plus, bro, I just love it. I just love that outfit, bro. Now the special ability of the to see what I'm talking about. I can't play the sound. But man, I love the outfit. The outfit is so clean. But Dark, have you are you talking about you want to see Kamen Rider or the newest Power Rangers that came out? Because, okay, I did watch half of the Megaforce anime. I mean, not anime. The Megaforce series of Power Rangers. So these Power Rangers have the ability to transform into past Power Rangers. And anyone on the team can be a Red Ranger.
I've got to speak on this, man. I never thought that I would be getting involved in like Overwatch community drama again, but there's only one reason that I'm going to today to preface everything that I say here in this video, and that's because it's about OWCS and it's gonna affect the bottom line of people that I've watched grind for so damn long to achieve their goals, and it's a path that I walked as well, playing in contenders and doing the pro AMs 2 years ago, which was really, really fun. Honestly, truly, one of the best times of my life. Anybody who's ever competed in esports, mainly competed in Overwatch, right? But they'll tell you, man, like some of those moments are truly the best of your life. The moments you share with your teammates stay with you forever, man. Truly one of the biggest blessings of my life. We're playing, competing with some of these guys, man. The rush that you get, the feeling that you get, it's unrivaled and it's unmatched. And I'd encourage anybody who ever wants to experience it. I think it's an essential life experience, man. Please go do it. But if you guys have not been up to date with what's been going on in the Overwatch Twitter sphere, I guess, there's been constant drama, it seems like, of for some reason, inexplicably, though sometimes for Flats, I've seen some comments where I understand why it would irritate people, but you've seen people going after J3. You've seen people going after Flats. And it's just like, guys, please stop and think for a second. I'm going to play this clip. This has 1 million views and 7,000 likes. And this is a Flats reaction. This is after, for context, a lot of people were going after him for his take on OWCS. And over time, I've seen more and more hate coming Flats' way, with a lot of people calling his content slop, shit like that, as if any of them were capable of putting up the numbers that Flats put up in the dead period of Overwatch. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous to call React content slop and all that shit. Big talk from people who've never sat down and made a video when it's been some of the most successful stuff that's come out that casual viewers at home want. Watch this clip.
Spooked a lot of creators. I was actually the person who got targeted hard because I was at the top, right? Everyone goes for the king. And you better go, if you go swing for the king, you better fucking take his head. And they didn't. They missed.
So the context, what he said, it spooked a lot of creators, okay? And I'm going to go to these tweets and Doomfist updates and a lot of these people who are doing this shit for Twitter likes. I know, to be fair to this person, I quoted this and they did say, like, I wasn't vilifying him. Like, I was just quoting this tweet. And that's fine. So my fault on that, buddy. But there's so many tweets calling out stuff. Like, look at this account. OWCS struggles. And I'm going to call you out. You claim to support OWCS, and I'm not trying to be rude to you here, but I want you to think critically for a second. Calling out my tweet, 1.4K likes, whatever it is, right? Where I said, I'm not going to lie, seeing people vilify Flats of all people is so mind-blowing. If it was someone like me who said crazy stuff, I'd get it. But this dude put blood, sweat, and tears into Overwatch content for years and cares about the community in the game. When did everything flip on his head? Also, he's not wrong. Dude has been the king of Overwatch content since 2021. Not sure how that could be a remotely controversial take of any kind. Maybe the saying you either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain really is true. And I had a lot of people say, well, what about Super? Like, Super's the king, all that. Super's great, man. He could win the lottery tomorrow. I cheer for him. He's a great guy, great content creator. If you look at the following of Flats and the viewership he pulled, it's undisputed that he has had the most success out of any Overwatch creator since 2020. It's not even close. The dude's got 1 million followers on his channel now. He has been the at-home face brand of Overwatch, okay? It's not close. It's not a discussion. It's not even remotely close. And you can love and enjoy every creator. I'm not trying to say it's a competition, but this stuff matters. And what he referred to in this clip is, I'm going to be blunt, and I'm going to say it how it is, okay? How the Overwatch Twitter scene is reacting and going after these old-gen content creators is driving people away from wanting to support OWCS. And ultimately, that hurts the players, okay? That's the only reason I'm making this video, because I want to see people do well, make good livings competing in Overwatch. If that goes back, you can go back and watch my takes for years on this stuff, where that's all I've ever wanted, because I walked that path. I know how hard these guys work. I know how bad they want to be successful, and some of the biggest names in the space right now I've watched grow up from the age of 14 or 15 competing in the Overwatch space. And I want a lot of people were going after him for his take on OWCS. And over time, I've seen more and more hate coming Flats' way, with a lot of people calling his content slop, shit like that, as if any of them were capable of putting up the numbers that Flats put up in the dead period of Overwatch. It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous to call React content slop and all that shit. Big talk from people who've never sat down and made a video when it's been some of the most successful stuff that's come out that casual viewers at home want. Watch this clip.
Spooked a lot of creators. I was actually the person who got targeted hard because I was at the top, right? Everyone goes for the king. And you better go, if you go swing for the king, you better fucking take his head. And they didn't. They missed.
So the context what he said, it spooked a lot of creators, okay? And I'm going to go to these tweets and Doomfist updates and a lot of these people who are doing this shit for Twitter likes. I know, to be fair to this person, I quoted this and they did say, like, I wasn't vilifying him. Like, I was just quoting this tweet. And that's fine. So my fault on that, buddy. But there's so many tweets calling out stuff. Like, look at this account. OWCS struggles. And I'm going to call you out. You claim to support OWCS, and I'm not trying to be rude to you here, but I want you to think critically for a second. Calling out my tweet, 1.4K likes, whatever it is, right? Where I said, I'm not going to lie, seeing people vilify flats of all people is so mind-blowing. If it was someone like me who said crazy stuff, I'd get it. But this dude put blood, sweat, and tears into Overwatch content for years and cares about the community in the game. When did everything flip on his head? Also, he's not wrong. Dude has been the king of Overwatch content since 2021. Not sure how that could be a remotely controversial take of any kind. Maybe the saying you either die a hero or live long enough to be the villain really is true. And I have a lot of people say, well, what about Super? Like, Super's the king. All that. Super's great, man. He could win the lottery tomorrow. I cheer for him. He's a great guy, great content creator. If you look at the following of Flats and the viewership he pulled, it's undisputed that he has had the most success out of any Overwatch creator since 2020. It's not even close. The dude's got 1 million followers on his channel now. He has been the at-home face brand of Overwatch, okay? It's not close. It's not a discussion. It's not even remotely close. And you can love and enjoy every creator. I'm not trying to say it's a competition, but this stuff matters. And what he referred to in this clip is, I'm going to be blunt, and I'm going to say it how it is, okay? How the Overwatch Twitter scene is reacting and going after these old-gen content creators is driving people away from wanting to support OWCS. And ultimately, that hurts the players, okay? That's the only reason I'm making this video, because I want to see people do well, make good livings competing in Overwatch. And that goes back, you can go back and watch my takes for years on this stuff, where that's all I've ever wanted, because I walked that path. I know how hard these guys work. I know how bad they want to be successful. And some of the biggest names in the space right now, I've watched grow up from the age of 14 or 15 competing in the Overwatch space. And I want nothing but the most success those guys can have, okay? I'm going to be blunt with you guys, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this shit. Let's start off with why you guys going after these creators, and it is driving them away. I know for a fact it is driving big brands away from OWCS that would ultimately help the space succeed, okay? It's bad because the more big brands and big channels that are involved with OWCS helps them market. It helps them get more brands involved. It helps more money get into the space, right? And so I'm asking you guys to not walk a path adjacent to what I did, which burned bridges. Now, granted, I felt like I had an obligation to speak out on a lot of the things that happened, but the reality is, if you're truly an OWCS fan and you care about the space and you want it to succeed, going after guys like Jay and Flats has got to be the dumbest shit you could possibly do for Twitter likes. It's so fucking stupid, man. It's so fucking stupid. I don't want to see this account ever claim to care about the players when you're doing shit like this and dogging on Flats. I don't really give a fuck if you dog on me, to be honest with you. But, like, I can scroll down the tweets and look at all this stuff. And I'm just trying to warn you guys right now, okay? This is gonna have a negative effect on the space. It doesn't help. It does not help. You can disagree with their takes. I'm not saying you have to go up and kiss ass. I'm not saying any of that, right? But here's the warning that I'm going to give to you guys right now. And it's not going to destroy the space either, but it's definitely not best for the players. Please, please, please don't burn the biggest bridges you guys have towards casual gamers because you want Twitter likes, or you don't like what somebody says, or you think it's cringe. It's been a trend recently. Even Spylo's picked up on it and talked about it. Just hit the brakes a little bit and please think critically about what the effects of what you're doing might be, because it's definitely not in the best interest of the players who are grinding, who want more sponsors in. It doesn't help. I want to bring up this tweet from OC, who actually is completely right, makes great content as well. The full disclosure, guys, I haven't really consumed WCS content in a while. I've just been interested in moving on to other stuff, and that's what I've done kind of in peace and quiet, because it's just not for me anymore. But OC says, as the game gets older, it will naturally become more competitive. The players that stay long-term are often most interested in improving at the game. With that comes more demand for competitive content. Professional players will gain more of a following. The future of competitive games are in their esports, not the casual content creation scene. I say this with love, but the casual scene will move on, while the competitive scene is here to stay. That transition is happening right now in Overwatch. And I think they're completely right. Just to be honest, I've always been a big advocate about really doubling down on the competitive scene and all this stuff. Well, I'll disagree with OC here, is that there are a lot of casual players who will want to watch OWCS, and Flats is the biggest bridge of any brand in Overwatch to all of those people. And guys, like, I just want to understand where all of this went haywire. Full disclosure, I've not been as boots on the ground with this stuff as like most people have in years, to be honest. But I do want to support my friends. I do want to support the scene. I do want to support those kids who walk the same path that I walked, okay? You guys tell me down in the comments, where did all this shit go wrong? Check this out. Look at my tweet here. Look at the replies. People calling the React content slop. It's an egotistical thing to say. You're crazy. Ego is earned. Flats has earned the right to say that through 5 years of grinding and being the most successful Overwatch creator. In terms of numbers, he's the most successful, and it's not close, okay? At some point, he just generated slop and didn't even play competitively. I see this thrown around a lot, particularly in Overwatch, actually, for some reason. I see this as like a buzzword in the Overwatch community, where people call React content as low-effort slop. It's trash, and yet it's the most consumed content out there, because that's where a ton of Overwatch players reside who just want to get on and watch the content, who might get on and watch OWCS, and guess what? Those people are the people who pay the bills, man. They pay the bills for your game servers to be up. They pay the bills for sponsorships to get involved and support OWCS and support these orgs. If these people aren't out there, the same people that consume this that you are dogging, this guy's a good guy, I'm not trying to flame him, you wouldn't have any money or in OWCS at all. And that's something people have got to realize, man, and got to think critically on. So the reason why I'm making this video, honestly, I probably shouldn't get involved with the Overwatch scene at all, because this is all the shit I see on Twitter nowadays. The only reason I'm going to is because these fucking players who have grinded for so long deserve the best, and you guys are pushing people away that ultimately is going to hurt them. And so all I ask, I don't care how you think about me, I don't care if you like me, I don't care if you don't. Do you like OWCS? And do you like the players, man? And do you want to support them? Because if you want to support them, you guys need to show more support to guys like J3, more support to guys like Flats. And if you disagree with them, that's fine. Say, listen, bro, like, hey, you're wrong on this one. Don't go around like this fucking Oren guy who's just trying to content farm and be like, this guy, what did he say? Like, called him like a troglodyte.
And that is a problem with rivals.
Where'd you get your bunny?
And it will continue to be a problem with rivals. Because now,
Renee ever talk after you and Mommy Lisa moved to New York?
people will attack you
I have a secret too.
either because, one, you say there's too many DPS in the game. People will attack you for that.
I put soap on my little brother's toothbrush.
2, people will attack you if you're not winning. And they will put all the blame on either the healers or tanks because it's never their fault. 3,
What did Mommy Renee say, honey?
they will always spam I need healing even when they're full health, and then yell at you for it. And you know what? That's what causes games to die, bro. That's what causes games to die. Like, too many... This has been happening too many times. So...
I'd rather observe an autopsy than go through that again.
And Sophie Winslow kept the call secret from her mother.
It's another reason why I don't like to play Overwatch, because the fan base of Overwatch is honestly horrendous, horrible, trash, dog shit. Like, there's a lot of words I could use, but like, the Overwatch fan base is horrible. They cry, bitch, and moan all the time. It's not worth getting into that. It's not worth playing that game if that's all the people you're gonna deal with. But alright, I am going to get off. Yeah, I'm gonna get off and get ready to play some Rivals. Stop saying that, bull. It's not my favorite game. Overwatch 1 was my favorite game, but even if it's among some of my favorite games, the community's still the worst community when it comes to support. That game sucks when it comes to the community. Because everybody feels privileged. Except for tank players. No. No, I did not.
Don't bother me, Joe. Go to the door. Go see Marcus.
Alright, but I'm gonna go and get ready to play some Marvel Rivals. So, thank you all. Hope you all have a good rest of your day or night, whatever time zone. Every hero shooter and shooting game have some of the worst communities. Honestly, Rivals is up there with Overwatch. It's just Overwatch has a more established toxic community compared to Rivals, but Rivals is slowly inching up there. Alright, yeah, see y'all in a bit. See y'all.